brought us into slavery over here in a language we didn't understand. So they taught it to us the way that they wanted us to learn it. And niggas is just still living by the way that they taught it to us when we got off the slave shit, instead of reading it for ourselves and learning it. Jesus Christ is black, Teddy. And he's not here to trick you. He's not here to fool you. None of that. But Jesus Christ, like any other stern, firm black man, is going to say, hey, look, I said what I said. And we know the saying today, F around and find out. And that's what Jesus is saying in the Bible. Bro, I'm telling you, do what I say to do, man, I got you. But go against what I said to do, F around and find out. Jesus is a black man. He talk black, he walk black, he eat black, his swag is black. He's a black man. All right, action.
Oh, go ahead.
No. Oh, hey, Shalom, E.
Shalom, E. What's the question?
Action. I was up.
Hey, Shalom. No.
Hey, Shalom. Brother had asked how we do that the Bible is real, so I brought out the reason that I know is real. Scriptures to prove why it's real. Shalom, everyone.
Shalom, mighty man of God.
Shalom, let's talk about this later.
Most High Christ. So, Tay, you got any other questions?
Yeah, I just got one more. I wanted to know, like, why do every religion panhandle to their followers? Like, why do y'all ask for money and shit from people? Like, why do y'all do that? Well, and that's not to be disrespectful or anything.
We don't do it. You don't see no cash app. You don't see no way to even contact us.
Right.
You look at these other churches, they got their PayPal, they got their cash app, they got their all these different ways to send them money. We don't ask for no money in this room, but we've been out here for 6 years.
Hey, so I wasn't saying like specifically you guys. I'm talking about in real life. I'm not even talking about on Clubhouse. I'm talking about it like in real life churches and stuff.
Well, they can do that because most of the people that's teaching the Bible, that's what they're doing it for money and control. That's why Christ said it in the Bible. Get Matthew chapter 23, verse 1.
The book of Matthew, chapter 23 and verse 1.
And any of you people at the sound of my voice, you're in a church where you're giving them money every Sunday and they're collecting tithes, you're suckers. You're suckers to those people that you're giving the money to. Especially
The scribes and the Pharisees sit in Moses' seat.
Because Moses was the lawgiver. So here we are. Moses is dead. This is the New Testament. And Christ was getting on the leaders of the church. They sit in Moses' seat teaching the word of God. See?
All therefore whatsoever they bid you, observe. Observe and do. But do ye not after their works.
Don't do after their works. Why?
For they say and do not.
They say and they do not. That's why he called them hypocrites. Read.
For they bind heavy burdens and grievous to be borne, and lay them on men's shoulders.
To give you money. They want money from you every week. It's a burden. You go in there to learn about God and they're shaking you down. Read.
But they themselves will not move them with one of their fingers.
And they ain't giving nothing. So you'll see it. And I just watched Juanita Bynum, very famous black female pastor, talking about, I forgot the phrase that she used. I'm going to do a video on it. I downloaded it, where she was telling the people that whatever you give, God is going to multiply it. And that's not true. It doesn't say that nowhere in the Bible. Okay, collected money in the church to keep the church going. but not for these people to be living in lavish outside, lavish lifestyles, expensive suits, and Louis Vuitton and Gucci and Versace, and taking trips all over the world. Creflo Dollar made his church get him a $68 million jet. That's not biblical. Read.
But all their works they do for to be seen of men.
It's all for show. Read.
They make broad their phylacteries and enlarge the borders of their garments,
That's the clothing that they wear.
and love the uppermost rooms at feast,
They want status. They want you to look at them as they're better than you.
and the chief seats in the synagogues. And greetings,
Like some of these churches, you want to sit down with them, it's $1,000 a plate. Every day, we're in the streets. Everybody knows us. Hey, people come up to us. They talk to us when they see us because we take our ministry to the streets. Read.
and greetings in the markets.
They
And
want
to,
to be recognized. They want everybody to acknowledge them.
and to be called of men, rabbis,
And they
rabbi.
want special titles.
But be not ye called rabbi, for one is your master, even Christ.
Okay, because Christ is King of Kings and Lord of Lords. He gets all the honor and the glory according to God's story. Read.
And all ye are brethren.
And we treat each other like their brethren. That's why we invite people to come up and to speak, and then we answer their questions according to the Word of God. We don't have to pay no extra money to sit with us, to get us in an exclusive place. And then the people that do pay money, they don't learn nothing. We challenge people that come in this room all the time about their religious denomination, and they don't know nothing. I'm new to this room. I've been here 2 years. The other brothers been here 6 years. Okay, and I've listened for a while before I came in. These people in these churches, they don't know nothing, and they suckers. Read.
And call no man your father upon the earth.
Like in the Catholic Church, Father Flanagan. Meanwhile, he's literally trying to take advantage of them and wanting to be recognized as their father. Bible said, call no man your father. You got your biological father and the spiritual father, which is your creator. You don't call no other man father on earth when it comes to spiritual ties, biblically. Read.
For one is your father, which is in heaven.
That's the Most High God. That's your father. He's your creator. He deserves that title. You don't call men of the cloth, as they like to say, your father, especially in the Catholic Church.
Is your master, even Christ.
That's the Messiah. He's the only master. Read.
But he that is greatest among you shall be your servant.
And that's what we're here to do in this room. We serve people. That's why there's no cash. Nobody ain't asking for no money. Yes, churches do it, and that's because the people are stuck.
Whoever shall exalt himself shall be abased.
So we don't try to exalt ourselves. We all brothers. We all teachers. We don't think we better than nobody. We answer people's questions when they come up here. And if anybody come here with disrespect, we meet them with that disrespect. We humble ourselves because we believe the Most High God, the Creator, will exalt us in due time.
But woe unto you, scribes and Pharisees, hypocrites, for ye shut up the kingdom of heaven against men.
The purpose of teaching about the Bible is because God said He's going to create a new kingdom. And the Word of God is supposed to bring them to that kingdom. This kingdom is going to be destroyed. In the Bible, America is called Babylon, and it's going to be burned and destroyed. There will be no more United States of America. God said in prophecy, the Egyptians, the Babylonians, the Assyrians, the Persians, the Medes, the Greco-Roman empires, which you read about in the New Testament. It fell in 193 AD. It rose up in the 14th century with the Catholic Church. And America was birthed from those religious denominations. America's a Christian nationalist country. And all their presidents, they swear in on the Bible, and they got on the back of their money, in God we trust. And then they rub black people's face in the dust. So they're fake and they're liars, and God is going to set this place on fire. That's why the last book of the Bible speaks of a time known as Armageddon, the apocalypse, a great day of judgment. So that's why we're teaching this. We don't care who believes. We're not here trying to get, please, let's come to our church. We don't care who believes. We preach and we keep it moving. Whoever believes, believe. Whoever's deceived, they deceive. We're not trying to get people to join us. And we're not here to make friends with people. We're here to teach the Bible the way God say. Read.
For ye neither go in yourselves, neither suffer ye
I'm
them.
sorry, read that again.
Verse 13. But woe unto you, scribes and Pharisees.
So the woe means destruction to the scribes and the Pharisees at his time. Why did Christ call for destruction on them? Read.
Hypocrites.
And they're hypocrites because they fake, like you said. You collecting money from people who ain't got money. They coming here to learn about God, and you treating them odd. Read.
For ye shut up the kingdom of heaven against men.
You are not guiding people into the new heavens that God said he's going to create. Why?
For ye neither go in yourself.
Because you ain't going in. Because you ain't changing your behavior to match your station. Okay, so you robbing people. So because these people are not leading you into the kingdom that God said to bring them, they robbing you. So that's why we tell people, read the Bible yourself. Or when we talk, we got to read it, we tell them, get the verse. So when you leave this room, you can't say, read that. You can say, they showed it to me in the Bible. They gave me book, chapter, and verse. Instead of foolishness we rehearse. We're not in here telling you, turn to your neighbor and say God is good all the time. Hallelujah, praise the Lord. This is your season. Brother, all you got to do is sow a seed of $1,000 in God. We ain't telling you that bullshit they teach in the pulpit. Okay? We don't care how you feel. We care about what's real. So you could go to a fake church where you'll get hurt when they take your money and leave you in the dirt. Okay? That we can't blame them no more. Whoever's going there, that's their fault. It's their fault. When we didn't know how to read, okay, I understand. But now you can pick up a book and read. I'm from the streets. I barely made it out of high school. But I can pick up the Bible and read and see who's fake and who's real. So we can't blame the church no more. It's these people that they just shame on you. You let people run game on you. Read.
Neither suffer ye them that are entering to go in.
So their job is not to bring you into the kingdom of heaven. Okay, they know they ain't going in. They're scammers, they're liars, they're thieves, they're hucksters. So then why should they care about you? And why would you want to be around people who don't care about you? Read.
Woe unto you, scribes and Pharisees, hypocrites, for ye devour widows' houses.
What is it? It's easier to take advantage of a widow, a woman that's single. She don't got no man. Women are emotional. So that's why there's a lot of black churches with loud black women. Hallelujah! Praise the Lord!
So you're misogynistic, okay? That's what I was looking at.
They're very misogynistic, brother. Hey, they're very misogynistic.
I'm telling you the truth.
No, you're misogynistic.
Y'all got more black women in this room than men.
Okay, but you're still, that doesn't take away the fact that you're misogynistic, though.
You can't call me a misogynist. I'm not hurting women. I'm giving them a reality. A misogynist takes advantage of women.
A1, can I say something?
You don't like the fact that I'm warning these
A1.
No, you're not warning anyone, though.
Who's that?
That's the thing.
Oh, it's B-Max. I just want to see one thing.
Three women. No. Hey, everybody. Hold on. I want B-Max to come up here. Moderator, let B-Max come up. Yes, sir. When he comes up, just let him up. B-Max.
What's up, sir? Still throwing X's on my name.
Didn't I ask you before to take those pictures off your profile that depict us in mockery?
I already took the pictures down. They're not my main photo.
You didn't because people looked into your profile and they see them. And I told you this before when you said to me you took them down. You told me that the last time and I said, no, you didn't. So now I'm not screaming at you, I'm not yelling at you. Those pictures that you put up are to make mockery of us. I'm not going to go back and forth with you. I'm not screaming at you because that's what you did the last time you was in the room. You said, I already took them down. No, the pictures you have there are still making mockery of us. I told you I don't want no affiliation with that guy, Genesis, because his name is all over the internet for being an abuser of women. He's violent and he's threatening to kill his baby mom. I don't want no affiliation of my men with him. If you put a picture, a cartoon character of us next to him, and I told you don't know what's going on, and you're trying to tarnish our reputation. I don't mind if you have hatred for us, but when you come in here to speak in our platform, address us like men.
Okay. So there's a misunderstanding.
Remove those images.
I just did.
So can I say something real quick to A?
No, I want you women. I want 3 women to come up here. 3 women who's been listening for a long time.
Now you say no.
Now you're trying to slander us because you don't like what we said.
Who's trying to slander
you? And you women that came up, unmute your mic. All of you.
He said we trying to slander him. Like,
all of you women that are called.
Who are you to slander though? Like, who the fuck are you?
Your mic.
Fuck is you talking about?
If y'all not gonna unmute, we're gonna put you back in.
I don't.
Bless.
How long you have been in this room?
2020, 4 years. 6:30. 4 years. At least 4 years.
Have you heard any misogyny from us?
No, sir. No, sir. Not at all.
Ever since you've been in this room, have you ever heard it?
No.
Okay. Thank you. I confront everybody. Like,
so you're not even gonna let us talk. You're not even gonna let me talk.
I have to address your slander. You lied on me, and that's what this world is. The Bible speaks about.
Hey, can I say one thing real quick?
The Bible says about speaks about bearing
the Bible.
You did that openly. You don't know me. You just came out here and just put a label on me, and you don't know me. And I'm the type of dude that I'm gonna make you I'm gonna hold you accountable for your lies.
That's fine, and I'm gonna hold you accountable too. So look, my thing is,
I got real female energy backing me.
You talking about real female energy? Oh my god,
your energy is mixed,
bruh.
Some masculine with some femininity in there. So
that's why you call me understandable.
Men don't say that to men. Men don't say what you're saying. So
men see it all the time.
Look, hold on. You talking about you got real female energy. First of all, those 3 women that came up here are old and fucking ugly, and I mean that with the most respect. I mean that with the most respect. I mean that with the most respect. I don't give a fuck, bitch. Do you think I give a fuck? Suck my dick, bitch.
Okay, I flexed it. That's what I want to talk about.
What the fuck is you talking about, nigga?
Hey, what's a homosexual spirit, A1?
Hey, we have a bunch of water in the back.
Buttons on the trunk. Hello, how are you? You all right?
Okay.
You're not gonna get sick, are you?
No, she's not.
No. I'm just tired. Don't worry. Don't worry. I got you.
On the bottom.
I appreciate you letting us stay. Sorry about the complaint.
Don't worry. She's not gonna get sick.
Okay, put your seatbelts on.
Oui.
Greta,
No, no.
Greta,
You
put
got
your
down there.
seatbelt
You
on.
got
I
down
don't
there?
want you to get the watch.
Right here?
Katie?
Button.
On the butt, yeah, I know exactly.
No, that's not a seatbelt. That's me.
Yeah, you got it.
Appreciate it.
Sorry
On
about
the
this.
other side.
Okay.
Just grab a seatbelt.
I got you.
Katie, are you buckled in? Okay, good.
Your drop off at 12 Gold Star Way.
Can you buckle in, please? I don't know where the buckle is.
Fine.
Yes, I'll.
Oh yeah.
Okay, move up a bit.
Did it?
Yes, you're all buckled.
About to take the second exit onto
Katie, are you?
Front Street.
If you're feeling nauseous, tell the driver
No,
and
she's not. She's not.
and roll
She's
down
never
the
puked before. Don't worry. Just be quiet and listen.
Pete, how long did it take? 16 minutes. 16 minutes and we were fine. Not too far.
Me, I'm gonna forget.
No, they're gonna forget.
Oh, high five, sorry. The plug I remember snippets of it, but it's most of it.
Quite a while.
I was in New Jersey. It's a busy night tonight. It's really relatively cold.
Well, you're the first rider for that.
Oh, no. You were here tonight. Oui, c'est
Moi, je peux passer.
okay.
J'étais enrichi.
Et we've been
Yes. Andrew's sleeping as well. Andrew's also
there, so they each get a couch. Well, then they put on this air mattress. If we need to like splash water in their face and whatnot, do it.
my face.
Not their faces. Do it in the entrance bathroom. I don't want them using their main bathroom. Vas-y.
C'est comme le rythme de Montréal.
Non, c'est pas le
D'accord. Il a dit ma gueule.
Non, mais
Moi, j'aime parler.
il a
Il a dit ta gueule. Je mange chaque chose. Je suis pas dans le stade de Dime. J'essaie quand même. J'espère. Est-ce que
C'est qu'elle
tu vois, le mec, on va manger on allait quand on allait manger.
tu vas aller où et je vais prendre tes paix.
Tu dois nous donner de la nourriture. Je sais pas comment elle a mangé. Non, elle a mangé.
De chocolat.
Pas de chocolat. Vraiment de la nourriture.
Oui, oui, oui.
De vraie nourriture.
D'accord, d'accord.
Voilà aussi de.
On n'a pas de crème glacée.
Non, on a acheté aujourd'hui.
We have ice cream next time we're seeing.
Alors, je peux faire des crème glacée.
Je pense que je. Okay, what do you want from me? It's falling off. What do you want me to do? I need to put it back up.
This is amazing.
C'est mon accent québécois. Tiens, black, ça va. Je pense que Ivy French, c'était vraiment bon. Non, merci. Ouais.
Je parle français.
Je comprends le français.
Je
Je pense que c'est vraiment dans la langue. En fait, je pense que la grammaire, on peut dire, en langue, vraiment triste, je pense. Mon prof, il est de l'extérieur. Ouais. Non, c'est vraiment vrai qu'il est vraiment. Ouais. Il est vraiment en des gens qui sont jamais pas fait. Jamais. Vraiment beaucoup sa mère, mais ensemble. Enfin. Mon accent est comme ça, mais la connaître, la façon de c'est vraiment Madame et je pense qu'ils ont vraiment enseigné vraiment, j'aime Madame. C'est pas prêt. On a
Oui,
dans des meilleures classes que j'ai jamais eues. Elle était vraiment une meilleure amie. Why?
No, it's nothing serious. It's real. I can carry her. I can carry her.
Oh, I Bueno, no tratan en español. No, es verdad. No hablo español de 2 años. Y puedes hablar español. No, hablo español. Puedo hablar español, puedo hablar inglés, puedo hablar italiano. No, es verdad. No hablo español de 2 años, de 2 años. Sí, pero puedo hablar. Entonces soy buena. No, es verdad. Si puedo hablar 3 idiomas, soy buena.
Yo también.
No, entonces bueno. ¿Sí? ¿Y te hablas español? Yo hablo español. ¿Y tú? Tú dices que yo algunos idiomas. ¿No? Yo soy de Urda. ¿Sí? No, tú dices que yo. ¿Sí? Que puedo hablar 3 idiomas. No.
Tú dices que
Puedo hablar 3 idiomas. ¿Puedo hablar 3 idiomas? Estoy bien.
sabes que no debería.
No hablo español de 2 años. No puedo hablar. Entonces, ¿cuál es el problema? Porque te puedo hablar, te puedo ayudar con ella. Te puedo ayudar con ella. Ella no se puede.
Voy a ayudar con ella.
Pero lo que te dijo, te puedo ayudar. No me gusta. No me gusta. Yo te puedo ayudar. Te puedo ayudar con ella. Porque ella tiene que comer. Ella tiene que comer. Pero ¿por qué no escuchas?
Alors, quand alors, quand on arrive, et puis va être toi. Et puis, laisse les chandails. Laisse les chandails.
J'ai besoin de donner à quelqu'un.
Tu
Non,
vas
t'as pas
sur ta
compris, t'as
chambre.
pas compris.
Tu vas sur ta chambre et je vais faire des nourritures. Je vais pour des nourritures autre chambre.
Je te connais.
C'est pas un bon sens de vivre.
C'est vraiment
C'est pas un bon sens de vivre.
moi. J'ai pas vu. C'est vraiment.
Je dis que tu avais en bouteille de.
Non.
C'est pas quelque chose.
Oui. Je pense que ta famille. No, you did. You did it.
It's the next. I mean,
No, it's not bullshit. It's not. You're my house. We are 22. Is that empty top row? Is that empty top row?
Yeah. Sir, are we going to consort?
yes, we are.
Yes, we are.
Will they actually?
Yes.
That's scary.
I had me the down. So much going on.
Yes, that is like scary girls are bad. Make you
The line.
I'll make you that is right there.
No, it's not. You have to go.
You have to go
Yeah,
right there. You have to go right there where it says summit.
Yeah, just
Yeah,
right here.
turn right here. Just say workshop.
Good. Is it one more?
keep going up.
You have to yes or no.
It's gonna be a place you just gotta turn right.
It might be odd, but if it is,
Talking.
Benjamin.
Ben is at her house. What?
We need that.
yes, it's
We're there in a minute. No.
She go here.
I know, like, carry her.
Okay, this is the one.
It's okay. It's okay.
Oh no, she's away.
Here. Ben. 1976. But there's oh my god, you're gonna make me laugh. Did you already open the door? Okay. Okay, just wait for here. Just wait. I'll do it. Okay. Just wait.
Make sure we're gonna put in the alarm
Whose
bell.
phone is it?
That is.
It's your phone.
Back.
Why are you guys still my purse?
Peter, can you hold it?
Anyone want my seatbelt?
it's not here. Yeah, it's right there. Just leave this right here. It's fine.
Is Ben sleeping over?
Ben is sleeping over.
Sure.
Come here. No, actually, you know.
East Blackwell Street, Dover, New Jersey.
I had no concept of Jesus. Until Lakers came and Michigan did and just right. So I'm no sir, I'm not how the Bible was used to condemn it. I don't know why I got muted. Yes, so mama was just bombs on stage. Yeah, but I know this is
Yeah, A1. Who else? Who else? Gabriel?
Yeah, that's me.
Yeah. The premise of BMAX coming here and to make everyone atheist like them. Atheists can't just be atheists by themselves. Atheism's job is to make sure everyone doesn't believe in God like them. That's the premise of it before I come in the room. It's open to have a gotcha moment. You go, see? That's why you shouldn't believe in God, because I don't believe in God. Atheists can't just be atheists by themselves. Being atheist is a very, very lonely ideology. Because rather than just be an atheist by yourself and go on and love Nancy, it's like, love emptiness and your mom is in the truth, so you're mad, you want mom to come out the truth, you want mom to be proven wrong, but you're with us. So I want to make them look bad forever. I can go, see, mom, I made them look bad. See, I can set me what I am. I'm confused, I don't know what my gender is, and I like penis in my mouth and ass, and you can love me, see, there's no God. And that's the premise of why they come in the room over and over again with the same dumbass questions over and over again. Now, just to answer the questions that the challenge that was presented, first and foremost, God does condone slavery. Yes, I'm not going to sit here and play around with it. He does condone it. However, he did not want it for his own people. His people had a covenant. That covenant was for them, for the listening audience, not the atheists, who might suck a dick. But the audience talked to. For the audience, I'm talking to you. Don't defend nobody. Defend them. I'm talking to the audience. You don't like me. So for the audience, that it was a covenant. They had a covenant, and their objective was to keep that covenant. He told them in that same book, if you don't keep my commandments, the same nations that you have conquered and enslaved, I'll have them conquer and enslave you. That's the part that these guys coming here, we divide don't understand. That's the part that kind of went over their head. Now, real quick, give me number 21 now. Real quick, number 21. This is going to answer about the women, children, and numbers. This kind of explains it, which is hilarious. We actually pulled the precept and explains that we didn't deal with little girls. Took them captive, true. We did take them captive, true. After war, during war. But then, that's what we did. We had them captive. Yeah, 21 verse 10?
Deuteronomy 21 and 9.
Yeah, no 10, whatever.
Yes, sir. Deuteronomy chapter 21 and verse 10. When thou goest forth to war against thine enemy, and the Lord thy God hath delivered them into thine hands, and thou hast taken them captive.
Stop. So right here, taking them captive. So that's the same thing you read about earlier in Numbers. I'll read the next one. Watch this.
And seest among the captives a beautiful woman, and hast a desire unto her, that thou wouldst have her to thy wife.
So right here, those young girls were not related with. They grew up. They were grown up, and then we took them as wives. We didn't molest little girls. We went into them same little captive girls, women, children,
When they grew up of age and became beautiful women, then we took them as wives. That is the difference. So there was no Muhammad and Aisha thing going on with us at all. Them same women, children, they were living in certain areas where captives were kept. They were taken care of, they were nurtured and fed and so on and so forth. And then they got older, man said, hey, she was nice. And we took them as a wife. That's what happened. There was no us having sex with little girls. That's not in the Bible. When Christ walked the earth, Christ called a 12-year-old girl a little child. We knew full well a 12-year-old girl was a kid. We didn't deal with children. That shit is up. That shit was terrible. This guy presented the same argument way before. He does it again and again and again. He keeps on doing it. So what happens? So the whole premise of the argument here, the premise of this argument, is to pretty much cast doubt into the minds of the believers. I'm gonna give you something emotional. I'm gonna give you an example. I'm gonna give you a common example. When you hear women, right? Give me some as an example. You'll have women that will say things like, you know what? If I work on myself and I do the right thing and I can make myself a certain way, carry myself a certain way, I'm gonna find me a good man, get married, have children, and help to raise good men. That's a man that I found because I worked on myself. I learned how to deal with a man, how to be a good mom, how to be a good wife, because there's good men out there, right? And you'll have sisters oftentimes in certain circles or social media, well, they'll be among themselves to say, hey, there's good men out here. Then you'll have the bitter, evil black women that been ran through, that have gone from one evil nigga to the next because of their poor choices, and they'll say, those girls over there are pick-me's. Those are pick-me's. Ain't no good women out here, nigga. These niggas ain't shit. That's what they do. So rather than be alone, right? Rather than just go on and go look at each other and hate men and go about their business, they want to come over to the side of women who like men and want to find a good one and believe that there's some good ones and come over there and convince them that there are no good ones and that all niggas ain't shit. We should all just lick on each other and just the hell with the men and just destroy the earth. That's the same evil spirit in the Negroes on the stage. It's the bitter, feminine spirit in a man. In atheists also, rather than just be a non-believer in God on your own, you want to bring your bitter bullshit into a room and convince everyone in a room to be like you, rather than go into a room where everyone's like you and hates God, doesn't believe in God. No, I don't want to go there because they're like me. I want to go and make other non-believers. That's the premise of an atheist. Because understand, if you want, all you gotta do is go into a Christian room because they're atheists too. Go into that room and you'll find peace. But no, I don't want to do that. I want to be like the bitter women in the world and bring my misery and hatred into another room of people who are peacefully minding their own business and believe in a God that I don't believe in, but I don't want them to believe in that God. I want them to believe in nothing, because if they believe in nothing, then there is no accountability. There's all the morality that there is just my feelings. Like, for example, if there is no God, what makes right wrong? That's so logical. If there is no God, right? Let's say we're wrong. Let's say God is not existent. What would make raping children wrong? Well, based on what premise? Your feelings? Because if you watch the Animal Channel, you'll see a wolf will kill a baby sheep as well as an adult sheep. So do we feel sorry or go, oh man, that wolf should be arrested? Someone should kill that wolf and give the death penalty for killing that baby sheep. We'll say, well, that's nature. Here's what it is. Likewise with a lion. If a lion comes across a baby deer and tears that baby deer to shreds, you won't say, oh man, that lion is so violent. That's a misogynistic lion. Look at him deer. He done killed the baby. Oh man, give him the death penalty. So we go, oh, that's nature. It's what it is. It's called survival of the fittest. That's what it's called. So you deal with atheism or you deal with no God, then you can only go off your feelings as to what's right from wrong. So if I feel like punching you in the fucking face because you're a bitch, that's my feelings. I'm not wrong for that because that's how I feel at that moment. So you can't say I'm wrong. You can't. Well, no, that's not emotional. No, I'm not talking to you. Men are very, very. Biologically speaking, men are prone to violence. That's why we have military. Bullshit. That's why we have police. That's why we have prison. Then they're not prone to violence. You don't have war laws.
Anyone can be prone.
No. But men. No. Not that. Are men prone to violence? I'm gonna ask you. No. Okay. Prone to violence? Yes or no? Yes or no?
It's time to
Yes or no? Yes or no? Any type of shit.
It's time for you to
Yes or no, B-Max? Yes or no?
It's time for you to respond.
Yes or no? Yes or okay? Yes or no?
Wait.
No. Yes. No. Okay then. Fuck out of here. Let you fly. Do what the fuck I want to do. I'm not moderator. I'm not gonna let you. So I do what I want. I'm the moderator. I do what I want to do. So going back to my point, men are prone to violence, and so therefore we have world wars, we have military, we have police. Men have a protective nature, and the only way you can protect men or protect women is by using other men to do it. So that's the point. So that's why we have military, we have police, because men might be violent. So biologically speaking, by the point is by nature, if a man chooses to be violent and harm someone because he's it, you can't say it's wrong. You have no moral compass. All you have is feelings. I asked the same dude, B-Max, last time. I said, what makes it wrong to rape? Oh, it's wrong because there's someone's body. Okay, but that doesn't answer the question. What makes it wrong? That's feelings. Well, my feelings matter. So, well, okay, your feelings matter, but the person that does it, their feelings matter too, according to them. So when we deal with people who don't believe in God, we come to the conclusion that all they have is their feelings. So his premise of coming into this room, every time he comes to this room, is to make everyone miserable and confused like he is. Non-binary is a non-biological understanding. You are either one gender or another. Your organs tell you what you are. If you're born by a 2% chance of having a extremity, of having a vagina and a penis at the same time, all they gotta do is say, let's see if he has a prostate. Let's see if she has a uterus. And once they find those two things, they go, oh, okay, cool. Now we know what the sex is. There is no such thing as fucking non-binary. That's dumb bullshit. Don't let my plane in. It's hard ass niggas coming on the stage. They're wacky boys.
And again, for the audience, the slavery that the white man did to black people, they tell you in Daniel, never has there been such a thing to any other nation on the earth. So the Bible does say that the other nations will be servants to the Israelites, but we're not doing the atrocities that they did to us. Okay? The stuff that they did, the brutality, the molestation, the sexual assault that they're doing, men of God won't be doing that. Will the other nations serve us? Yes. Okay, so I want to make that clear. What he's trying to do is compare what white people did to us, that God condones that. So that was the point that I wanted to make. Here's another verse to prove my point. Deuteronomy chapter 20, verse 10.
Yes, sir. Deuteronomy chapter 20 and verse 10. When thou comest nigh unto a city to fight against you.
Because nations fight for control. So God gave the Israelites instruction when you have to war against a city. Read.
Then proclaim peace unto it.
What did God tell them?
Then proclaim peace unto it.
White people never offered us declarations of peace. They tore us to pieces. They never offered us declarations of peace. So God said, before you go to war with them, offer peace unto them. Read.
And it shall be, if it make the answer of peace.
If they say, yes, we don't want to go to war with you. We know how you people are. You're powerful, you're great. Read.
And open unto thee.
And they open up to us and say, look, we don't want no static with you. Read.
Then it shall be that all the people that is found therein shall be tributaries unto thee.
Tributaries, so the same way we gotta pay taxes in America. So every single nation on this earth is There's nothing different. The only difference is God is more civilized. Okay, so God didn't say go and stuff like that. You got times of war, but God already had conditions where he says, they come to you and they don't want no smoke. You have to bring them no smoke. But we offer them peace first. So that was the point that I was trying to make. He's trying to just go straight to God said to go and rape women and do the atrocities that white people did to us. So y'all write the scripture down in case a nigga comes. Because the first time I had to deal with this was a white man saying that the God of the Bible is evil. And I'm like, yo, you ain't got no argument with from the shit that your people did. And I'm still doing today. Okay, he got a TV. He sees what they're doing on the Gaza Strip. They're raping. White men are raping the prisons. It's in the news. It's in the Huffington Post. It's in Wall Street Journal, all of them.
They're raping the Palestinian male prisoners, and they had a gay parade for 4 days straight in June. June 1st to the 4th had the largest gay parade along the Dead Sea.
On the earth. They got the biggest gay parade on the earth, and they're raping male prisoners. But you want to go into history from 4,500 years ago to try to make the Bible in the Israelites of that. Nigga, you in the wrong room, bro. That's why I let you up on the stage so I can show the people you a fucking little kid. You're a stupid little emotional kid. You don't know the shit. So when I let you up on stage, I know you're not stepping up on the stage. You're emotional and you're hurt. And your life is in the dirt.
There's a dude, I got the name named Miguel. There's long channel, but the same thing with us too. It's part of the movement. Left is mad, is bitter. Want everybody to be unbelievers like them. Just you don't believe, bro. Just don't believe. Just go about your business. Live your godless life. Just do what you want. Like, why are you going out of your way to just prove what you once believed? You're bitter. Now you're dysfunctional. You want to go and make everyone not believe because you don't believe. It doesn't make any sense. That means you do know what we're saying is true. You stop teaching it. That's the problem. Because what we're teaching is convicts them. So they want it to stop. To make it stop is by disproving or making the messenger look bad or disproving the messenger altogether so the message loses all time. The message loses its power. That's the premise. It's the devil. These guys are Satan. These guys are the devil. These guys are the damn devil. That's what's going on. No, then you have the freaking Tay guy, Tay's a gay, come on the damn stage, fucking crazy to sisters because they were speaking up for themselves. He got mad and called them ugly and old. Crazy, man. Crazy. Women, stop letting these niggas be around your kids. They molest them, that's what they become.
Are you okay?
Yes, we are.
Okay, I'll wait my turn. I made that bubble down
here. I think we had Isaiah next. Isaiah, are you able to speak?
Yeah, I'm in the same boat as Big. I'm just waiting to talk about this topic.
So who's next? Moderator, I don't remember.
Yes, sir. Isaiah.
Go ahead.
I just want to know your guys' position on this trial.
What happened to the brother that was wrongly convicted?
Yeah, and then obviously comparison with Ricky.
It was set up for the outcome, so that they could get the outcome they want. And although it's sad, things like this is what's going to wake Black America up, because Black America's too comfortable. Okay, they believe in the legal system, they believe in voting, they believe in politicians, and God said in Hosea chapter 5, verse 15, read it.
Hosea chapter 5 and verse 15. I will go and return to my place till they acknowledge their offense.
What's their offense? They don't want to listen to God. God said he will protect them. Okay? The Israelites, they don't want to listen to God. Read.
And seek my face.
Because when things go wrong, everybody calls on God. You get some bad news, you're in the hospital, you get bad news, you think you're going to die. All of a sudden, people who never paid attention to God, they're on their knees saying, please, read.
In their affliction, they will seek me early.
So when people are afflicted, they realize that God's way is the only way. So that's what God says. Black America needs to be afflicted. So although it's bad what's happening to the brother, this is what the Bible says in prophecy. Because black people believe that they're free. They believe that they can vote to change things. So you're seeing white racists in power that are ready to devour. Okay? The scriptures say that the man of perdition must be revealed. The man of sin. Okay, so it's the same thing with Martin Luther King when he tried the non-violence and he tried to hold hands and he tried to march peacefully and he tried to meet them with their Christian values and they sick dogs on him, they put water hoses on him, they threw food on his head, spit on him and beat his ass. Okay, because this is their nature. They hate you because they ain't you. And enough people are going to see it. The sad part is most black people are not going to see it. Most black people are delusional. Okay, and they're asking what the scripture says to people that cannot save.
Yes, sir. I got you. The Book of Lamentations, chapter 4 and verse 17. As for us, our eyes as yet for our vain health.
Black people want vain health. They want justice from people that hate their guts. Read.
And our watching, we have watched for a nation that could not save us.
This nation ain't saving you. All they doing is enslaving you. They ain't saving you. Read.
They hunt our steps.
So they watching us. Y'all not watching them, they watching you. Read.
That we cannot go in our streets.
And they restrict our movement. You driving, you worried about a white racist police officer pulling you over for no reason to meet a quota. You're a target. Read.
Our end is near. Our days are fulfilled, for our end is come. Our persecutors are swifter than the eagles of the heavens.
The eagle is a bird of prey. And you black. That's why they flood your community with drugs and guns. They put violence on TV. They put adverse situations. They set up situations where life is difficult for you. If you didn't want to resort to a life of crime, you do it. If you didn't want a single parent household where you don't have no discipline, it happens. Okay? So that's what it means. They hunt our steps. It's not just the things that they're doing behind it. It's the stuff you can clearly see. Okay? How you shoot a boy that's running away from you and say, I was afraid for my life. That makes absolutely no sense. And even with this situation here, setting up the jury, setting up the panel, setting up the judge, before this even came to trial, they already had the outcome ready.
Yeah, so
for the rest of his life.
So I go to University of Houston. I live in Texas. I'm a year away from law school. So Texas doesn't have the equal force rule, but they do have the reasonable persons test. And that's where he was found guilty. As a reasonable person, upon being pushed at a track meet, is not going to stab somebody. And 12 people, I mean, they were white, but 12 people agreed. So I'm asking your guys' opinion from a legal perspective.
Now, let's show, this is a perfect example of what I'm saying. You familiar with Trayvon Martin's situation?
Yeah.
Okay. George Zimmerman followed somebody who he had no reason to follow him. And once he with a gun, and once he got into the altercation and he was whooping his ass, he started to lose because he couldn't deal with him with his fist. He shot him. The court said the same thing that you just said. He showed justifiable fear of his life. But if he didn't shoot him, he could have got killed, and that's why they let him off. That's stupid. I could say the same thing with this guy with the knife. Why it don't apply for him? He went under the tent. He feared for his life while he got into the altercation.
He was only shoved, so that's why I didn't pass the reasonable persons test.
I don't know. If someone shoves me and they're bigger than me and I got a knife, I'll pull it out. I don't know the weight of the guy. I don't know the height. Plus, he was with his friends. Okay, so I don't know. It's the same thing that they put with George Zimmerman. George Zimmerman left his house. You can hear the police. They said, don't approach him, don't nothing. He followed them. He got into an altercation. How did they get him off? George Zimmerman feared for his life. Why did that guy stop him? He feared for his life. Why it don't work now?
Yeah, but if you're getting your ass beat, that's reasonable to fear for your life. One shove.
The guy was beating him up. That's why he put a knife up.
One shove is not enough to fear for your life. But I think we've all been shoved here, and I don't think any of us has stabbed somebody.
Well, like I said, I don't know what was going through. How old is he? Kamala, I think?
They're both 17.
Okay, I don't know what's going through. I don't know his background. I don't know if he could fight, if he couldn't fight. I know when we carry a knife, it was for protection when I was growing up. But again, like I said, George Zimmerman is a classic case. He had no reason to follow him. He created the threat. Okay, he was the one that provoked the altercation. To my understanding, he went under the tent and the dudes told him to get out from under the tent. Was that necessary?
No, but that's just typical. I mean, they're rival high schools. That's just typical high school stuff.
Again, so where's the humanity in it's raining? He's under the tent, not because he wants to be around them. It's raining, I don't want to get wet. And you're forcefully telling me to get out from under the tent. Immediately, I'm going to become combative. I'm going to become combative. I'm under there for the same reason you're under there. I don't want to get wet. You people with your whole crew is telling me get out from under the tent. I'm getting defensive. My adrenaline is going up. I'm preparing for an altercation. The same way George Zimmerman, unprovoked, not warranted, no reason at all, went into an altercation and pulled the gun and shot him because he feared for his life. We could say that same argument for Carmelo Anthony. He feared for his life. Okay, but what do? They create different laws in different states and they manipulate things at any time to benefit their people. That's what I feel, and that's what took place. I mute my mic.
Yeah, I understand. I just wanted to hear your guys' opinion on it.
Yeah, you know what's crazy? Not one black jury was on that jury. They had evidence that them guys were bullies and everything.
Because the black jurors would have been sympathetic to him, and it would have been a hung jury, and it would have got thrown out. You needed white people who have the white aggression for black people, where they see us as animals, where they're going to decide in the favor that they feel suits their people. What it is, that's what's going to happen. I'm putting myself in that situation. I go under a tent. One guy comes to me and tells me you can't be here. That's immediately for me to intensify the situation. I'm not gonna ask them why. I'm like, yo, y'all telling me to get out and it's raining. It's on and popping. And that's what people are not looking at. Okay, should he have stopped them like that? I wouldn't have done it.
That's the reasonable.
I wouldn't have done it.
That's the reasonable person's test.
Right, because I'm not going to throw my life away. But I don't know what was going through his mind at that time, but he felt he had to stop him. I don't know. Me, I wouldn't have done it because I'm not going to jail over a situation like that. I'm not moving. You're not pulling me off from under the tent. You're going to have to jump me, and if I got a knife, somebody's getting stabbed up, because that's the world that I come from. Okay, if it's for self-defense, I'm going to do it. But what they're trying to paint is that they just told him to get out from under the tent, and he just pulled his knife out and stabbed him. And I just can't see that. I can't see that going down that way. I just can't see it. You know, especially if he doesn't have history of that. Did they paint a history of him, a gang or violence or whatever? That's different if we saw he had an arrest record, if there was people that could show that that was his character. Okay, that's different. But I didn't hear none of that. What they want us to believe is he went under the tent so he wouldn't get wet. That was his reason for going there. It wasn't for an altercation. These people were telling him, you'll get from under this tent, and they just wanted him to just, I don't know. I don't think people are being reasonable here. I mute my mic.
Hey, to your point, A1, earlier, black people in the society already cooked from conception. You understand? Like he said, he created the perfect conditions to already convict them. You understand? Like he said, hung jury. I was reading that earlier, actually. Said if it was just one person on the jury that could have said, you know what, it might be reasonable, they would have had to throw everything out. Everything was crafted. Yes,
exactly. That's all I want y'all to see. You can't tell me you couldn't have one black person there, two black person. You know that this America is racially divided. That was set up for that outcome. I don't care what their law is in place. It comes down to perception now. That's what it comes down to. And the same thing with the George Zimmerman. He got off based on perception. George Zimmerman did everything wrong. But all the perception was he was in fear for his life. And he's not going to get that from a white jury. He would get that if there was one black person on that jury who understands how black people have been treated in America and the racism we got to deal with. I mean, my mic.
And sadly, black people need this. Like you said this too, A1. Black people need this to wake the hell up. They need to see that this justice system, democracy, atheism, what's that other one? They be making up all type of shit nowadays. All of these things will not help the black man. He's gonna get it to a point where the only thing we're gonna have left to rely on is God himself. Get that in Zechariah 11. Quoted it earlier anyway, but I should get it again. Zechariah 11 and 5.
The book of Zechariah, chapter 11 and verse 5. Whose possessor slay them and hold them. And they that who possessors slay them and hold themselves not guilty.
So in the case of George Zimmerman, Tamar Martin, Philando Castile, Sandra Bland, Breonna Taylor, you understand? In the opposition of this case right here, our possessors have a history. They're prone to putting us to death, and they've never been found guilty. They've never been found guilty. Have sold them. You understand? And they say they're rich. Go ahead.
And their own shepherds pity them not.
And our own leaders don't even pity us. Now the funny part about it is, how many people are going to be complaining out there about the outcome of the trial? White holidays, white national holidays, Memorial Day, July. For black people, you understand? How many people are going to be celebrating Easter? What's it about? Thanksgiving as it comes up. There's many other holidays our people are. Soon those days come around, the veil goes right back over the black eyes. So this right now is temporary anger, is what we see. The destroy from I think his name was Rick Child, destroying his store. Yeah, you're marrying them too. Destroying his store, all of these things are temporary anger. Black women, after he was found not guilty, they still supported Asian stores gonna go get heroin, go and get loud things, loud Maine. they're going to continue supporting their stores. They're going to continue supporting the white holiday. God is doing all these things to make us mad. Understand that we're oppressed. And until we understand it, the heat is going to turn up, man. So this is just an inkling of what's going to continue to happen. These are the growing pains that black people got to go through out there, bro. You know, so this case right here is amongst the many others that are going to happen to black people. I remember when what's that brother name? Barack Obama was elected, and he did more for midgets and homosexuals than he did for black people. Matter of fact, most of the black police killings or white police killing black people happened under the Obama administration. What was done? He was used to pacify the people at that time. I'm telling you, bro, it's about to get worse. I'm dead serious. He did more for homosexuals. That's why that nigga came up here talking about I'm non-binary. Because Obama paved the way for that bond. All right? I mean,
that's all I have. I thank you guys.
Hey, yeah. Hey, before you go, Isaiah, because another part of the topic was, so Commander Anthony, he got sentenced to 35 years in prison, right? For what about Rick Child? I was able to shoot down a dog in the streets in a bag. So what happened with that?
So to my understanding with that is he had a gun and pointed at Rick Chow, but the problem with that case is both sides agreed that he had a gun, but they disagreed on only a few witnesses around. Again, it goes back to the reasonable person's test. You know, if they're saying that this guy pointing a gun at him, would a reasonable person shoot him? So if he's running away from you, pointing a gun at you while he's running away, the only place you can shoot him in is his back.
Well, I heard about that case. They said they were trying to, the only thing they were trying to charge him with was murder, that he intended to kill him, and they couldn't prove it without reasonable doubt.
He did CPR on him after.
They said he couldn't prove that he had reasonable doubt that his intention was to kill him, and what the defense proved was that he was only acting in defense of this child, and they were able to prove that. So at the end of the day, what they black people are seen, and that's why that one bump D-Max, chattel slavery, and the level of where they see black people at is not done for every other nation. They see us as 3/5 of an animal, 3/5 of a man. Sorry, we were looked at as, we were treated as property. Even to this day, what they're showing through the media is the value of black life. You understand? Rick Child was able to get off because they said, he was defending his child, and even if he wasn't defending, it's just a black life. Case with the 4 brothers, or 4 or 5 brothers. This man said on live TV that this man is going to produce sweat equity. If that does not tell you the value of black life, I don't know. We don't know what else to do with that. You understand? But with the Rick Child case, it was just
on South Bergen Street, then turn left.
You understand? He acted in defense of his child. That was simple as that. So if they maybe if they would have pursued another charge, they maybe would have got something. But at the end of the day, black people were not meant to.
Then pick up a female.
America. I mean,
I can agree with that.
Gabriel, would you mind if I say one thing to Isaiah? I just had a quick question.
Who's that? Who's that?
This is Andre.
Like what? What's going on? What you got to say?
Well,
hold on a second. Who's next in the queue anyway? Actually,
I was gonna say
that's gonna be big. It's gonna be the sister.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Okay, hold on one second. Go ahead, action.
But I just want to remind the people about Cal Rittenhouse in 2017. That little white kid, 17. Shot.
Good morning, one out here. Up to you. Right here next. Right now.
To your drop off at Frontier.
Can't.
On East Blackwell
Right.
Street.
That's all right. It was telling me to turn
Your
into
seatbelt
here.
for your safety.
You know what I'm saying? From the thing, you know what I'm saying? He was progressive. So, that's like, I'm not in your favor. It's crazy. You should have seen it. In their case, and in the
From South Bergen Street. Then turn right on East Blackwell Street.
and we don't see that. But to get that scripture real quick.
Chapter 1 and verse 4. Therefore the law is slack, and judgment doeth forever.
On East Blackwell Street.
So complex. It's like the right judge gonna go forward. Depending on his so they showed us this today. They came up and kind
I didn't know that, but still pushing someone is not. It's not reasonable to stab them after you killed them. My thing is, I say 90% of us in this house have been pushed before, and every single one of us is still free people. Okay, so the thing is this: there was no continuation of violence after the push. Now, if he was on the ground, fucking beating him up, then yeah, you have the right to then stab him and defend yourself, and you would get away with it according to self-defense. But once he pushes, he's no longer a threat. So then, by you stabbing,
On County Highway 665 using the right lane.
This man, confronted him because this wasn't the first time, correct?
I'm not sure about that. Regardless, again, unless there is a tussle on the ground, so he pushes him, he shoves him to the ground, then gets on top of him and starts beating his ass. You stab him, you're gonna walk free. But the problem was he shoved him, and that was the end of the violence on his part. And then he got stabbed as a result.
On County Highway 665. Then keep
Continues to be you. God's release now is a continuation of a threat, and then you can defend yourself. You told me he has a knife. That's fine. Stop. Yes.
Are you aware of national
No.
This is one thing that, and listen, when Isaiah, man, I commend you for studying law. I love studying law. Here's one thing you have to realize is that us as a people, citizens, and I can pull up the legal definition of citizen as well. Legal definition of citizen. Really look into it. It literally says that it's not referring to blacks or Aboriginals of this country. We are actually, I can pull that up too. Right now, let me just read the casual
Casual Killing Act, 1669. Casual Killing Act was a colonial law that legally exempted enslavers from murder charges of an enslaved person died as a result.
Okay, so we did get from the top. Listen to this. Okay, now when you look this up and you ask when was the Casual Killing Act ended,
1788.
Look it up.
1788.
But it wasn't ended then. It says there was no repeal. There's no
1788. Virginia passed a law making the willful, malicious killing of an enslaved person a crime.
Now, exactly. Now, check this out. What they do is they put it under another law. They have to enact other laws to find ways around it. Because at this time, not only at that time, but a little bit afterwards, you had people that was fighting for the freedom of enslavement. Not just only in North America, but you have to look at in Canada and because America was actually split. It was not, you had the South and you had the North, right? And then you had the South was trying to receive from the North and all of those things. So they had to put it under different names, especially in the North. The North especially had to do that. Why? Because they were trying to get the blacks to be counted as three-fifths of a person so that way they can get votes to have more people. So whatever it is. I'm mixing my words, but they had to find different ways to say it without saying it so plainly like this. But if you look and read what it's saying, and then look at what's happening, you can tell that this is still read it again from the top.
Casual Killing Act of 1669, passed by the Virginia House of Burgesses in October 1662. Act is a colonial law that legally exempted enslavers from murder. A person died as a result of extreme correction or punishment. It effectively legalized.
Go ahead. It effectively what?
It effectively legalized the murder of enslaved people by establishing that such deaths were not committed.
Right. So now we can look at people like what happened to that guy. There's a few sprinkle of niggas out there. You can say, yeah, they got the majority, I think, do they find a way to get up? Matter of fact,
one of the ways they found a way to utilize it is by qualified immunity. You know what qualified immunity is? Yes. So if a police officer works armed violates any civil rights, okay, this basically this most part we see charged, when they investigate themselves, most of the time that it's taken down the court. The judges find them innocent of any wrongdoing due to qualified immunity. Yes or no?
Yes, but that only is for monetary damages.
No, it's not only for monetary damages.
Yes, it only prevents them from being sued for monetary damages.
It's not only for monetary damages. Now,
I'm telling you it is.
Isaiah, okay, cool. Let's just say that's the case. Right? Monetary damages, cool. But that's still a form of punishment. That's still a form of them having to repay for wrongdoing of citizens. Now, when we look at people being killed, hurt, or maimed, how many officers, as far as like percentage, how many officers in comparison to officers that are charged get away with a hurt, harm, or maimed?
I mean, we see
black and Hispanic.
We seen Derek Chauvin get charged.
I'm saying, what's the ratio? Is it more or less?
I'd say it's less. Cops that are killing black people and that should be charged, and they're not. I'll agree with you on that.
You said there's less of them that get charged or less of them that are charged?
Less of them that get charged.
Okay, very good. So we can see that this act is still going on. The mindset of looking at a people as an enslaved people, trying to escape correction. A lot of times they'll look at us and say, the way he's talking, because, you know, black people, we speak a certain way. Like A1. A lot of people look at A1 and be like, why is he so mad? Yo, he just talks that way. He's from New York. You ain't never been to New York? Everybody talk like that in New York. He's not mad. He's just talking. But a cop would look at him and be like, he's a rapist. He's got a gun. Shoot him. Bam. And then we see that happen all the time. And nothing happens to these guys when they're like, hey, even though it's not on the books anymore, right? It was not done in one single thing. What they did was disguise it by many different things. They couldn't just outright say, yeah, we're just gonna get away with murdering all these black people. He was trying to free the slaves, but at the same time, he said, if I could make it to where I didn't have to free one slave, I wouldn't free not one. He said that. So they were doing things to look a certain type of way, but it was not because they loved us. It had nothing to do with us. They don't care. You understand? You understand, Isaiah? How I know you're studying law, and you know I commend you for that. I really do. Trust me, I do. I study it myself. However, we have to understand that the things that are set up in this country are not made for us to succeed. We have to try 10 times harder than every other race. We have to code switch to make people feel nice and sweet and warm inside, even though we know that they're being racist to us.
I agree. Again, I'm not looking at this from a race perspective. I'm looking at it strictly from a legal perspective. I know everyone in the comments is upset, but all I'm saying is just
now the school that the young man went to, right? Where he stabbed that. What was the ratio of white students versus black students?
I know that Metcalf was with a bunch of other white students.
Right, but as far as like the whole school, was there a lot of black students at that school or not?
I'm not sure.
There was not a lot of black students. It was majority white students at that school. Right? Now, I went to, me personally, and amongst a lot of other black people that go to majority white schools, or all white schools. There's a lot of racism there that gets swept under the rug. When I'm gonna tell you myself, right? When I was in 8th grade, this white kid, David Payne, I'll never forget his name, D'Angelo Bailey, right? It's hard to get on. Yeah, it is hard. This white kid, he was messing with I said, look, come on, man. You got right in my ear. I was going to a Christian school. He got right up in my ear and said, what are you going to do about it? Now, I'm in it. That word bothers me. And we get down to the ground yard, they take us to they end up expelling me, right? But only suspending me. And I'm like, you didn't make no sense. Why is this? What's happening here? You have to more agree. Aren't you guys Christians? And I was thinking this in 8th grade, and it didn't make any sense. And I can see that even when I told him, yo, he called me a nigga. I'm like, well, nobody heard that, nobody saw that. I'm like, yo, all right, I see how it is. A child is pushed to a certain level. Now, I had no guidance on how to be temperate, how to solve a problem, how to deal with conflict resolution. I had no idea. So that's me back in the 90s, right? Now think of today when these kids are a little bit softer than my generation, and you got somebody all up in their ear. You don't know what's going on. So there probably is a lot of racist things happening. You just can't say it.
Let's say your significant other pushes you. You respond with a slap. Do you know when the cops come who's going to jail?
Sorry, we're not talking about that.
I'm making a point here. So if your significant other pushes you and you return the push with a slap, when the cops come, you are going to jail. What the hell do you think's gonna happen when you stab somebody in the chest?
Sorry. I understand what you're saying, but you're missing the point. I understand what you're saying from a legal perspective. Right? Okay, you're talking about
he as much as we want people to believe that cat is the one that escalated it, he escalated to a certain point, but you can continue to escalate.
I say it. I don't want you to think that I don't understand. But here's what you have to understand. Get that in Deuteronomy 28 and verse 40. Oppress always. You know what I want, reader? Give me that one. I want you to see what happens, right? I'm not saying, oh yeah, he was right for doing that. I would have met him with the same amount of force. No, I'm not saying that. But how many black men are met with gunshot? How many black men are met with the threat with fear from police officers because of what how they're talking, right? I'm not saying that I agree with the amount of force. I'm not. But I'm saying we are oppressed. And so I get it from a legal point, but look at it from a spiritual point.
Deuteronomy chapter 28. If thy name and all thy labors shall a nation which thou knowest not be up, thou shalt be only oppressed and crushed all.
The Bible says that we will be a people that's oppressed and crushed always. Always with the racist jokes. Always with the black jokes. I was watching there's a lawyer on YouTube, this black guy, he's a really good lawyer. He does reaction videos. and I was watching a video that he did a reaction to of this black guy. All these white people, they kept they kept calling him, his name was like Steve or something like that, and there was two Steves. They were calling him Black Steve, and they would have all these black jokes on him, and they kept doing it over and over. And his friend, his white friend that he was cool with his whole life, got him the job. But when he started working there, he started joining in with the white folks. He's like, what the hell? And he kept getting messed with over and over. And everybody knew that this one particular guy was really getting him super hard, and nobody did nothing about it. Everybody just let him stay. Even the boss knew he was doing wrong, but let him stay. That's what that black brother did. He got him done, put in there, and killed the boss and the dude that was missing. Now, I'm not saying that's not right at all. They could get another job. Get another job. But he went to jail. Well, he ended up going to prison. He ended up going to prison. But look at the conditions that were put in on a continual basis.
Things you're saying only justifies the jury's decision. You're saying no, he could have gotten another job. That's a reasonable person. He could have walked away. You're missing the point. You're missing it. You're only looking at it from a legal standpoint rather than looking at it. I mean, yeah, I told you guys that's what I was here to write. I understand that, but you can't only look at it that way. I'm looking at it from both. Me looking at it from both, I can say, hey, yo, he was wrong for taking it to that level. Should not have ever went to that extent. Thank you. That's why he's in jail for 35 years. Isaiah, I can agree. It's funny, like, do you know what the chest? Well, what about I would have to go to juvenile hall. They were about to send my ass to juvenile hall. They didn't send me to Mississippi instead. So it didn't look to me. That case is way much different. Nothing to do with him being black. If it was white on white, he still would have went to jail. It's my first time on the plane.
just from kind of hearing everything, yeah, it's like Israelite thing. No disrespect. No, I understand. I got no beef with you. I do what you're saying. Like I said, it's like on the operating perspective of I really feel but we have to up with God. That's it. Worse and worse, actually. And now's the time for this not to. Now's the time, even more, for us as a people, that we have to do this.
Gather yourself, gathering together on mission. Tired.
Everything for that.
Zephaniah chapter 2 and verse 1. Gather yourselves together. Yea, gather together, O nation, our desire.
again, I'm not negating the justice system against blacks. I just don't think this is one of the instances. Some type of discrimination. I don't believe this is one of those cases that's really all good. You're the juror. Decision and the clerk and all that handles it. And I wasn't doing this. They do not share our same life. They do not walk in our shoes. They do not share our same experiences. Right or wrong, that's it. Yet still, they had a white woman, a white teacher, that was on the damn church. It's crazy. They was set up with things. You can say that. I'll watch court proceedings for fun while I'm driving my truck. Ain't that right, man? And in that same state, a woman she was convicted. White man with nothing.
Frontier, right?
Right here.
Why is that?
What?
We all know why.
Okay.
You travel safe.
Premeditated murder, that's what he did. He had intent to shoot.
Well, it was at a gas station, but oh yeah.
He intended to.
Yes.
And he got away. That's why I said, and that makes no sense to me.
Right.
Yes.
Right.
that weapon was purchased and stored in Wisconsin, the state that the shooting happened.
It doesn't matter.
I'm just saying, I want to clear out the air that he not transport the firearm from the state line. That's a misconception.
Okay, but let's just say that it doesn't matter. What's going on when?
But he's within his Second Amendment rights, so that open carry that weapon.
Have a Second Amendment. Have a Second Amendment. Right, you have a Second Amendment right to open carry. Yes, I also like watching Second Amendment and First Amendment articles. Trust me, dude. I'm knowing what you're talking about. Don't worry about that. I understand what you're saying. But we all know that the reason why all of them white folks went out there was because of what was by a white man. But all listen, we know that he might even be a bad shot. Right, exactly. So let's not play the game. It is learn how to deal with each other. We have to learn how to teach our children. We learn to be sisters.
Shall talk of them when thou sittest in thy house, and when thou walkest by the way, when thou liest down, and when thou risest up.
It's our job to teach our children like our time. So when all this stuff is going on, all these different cases that happen, I sit and I talk to my sons about it. I show them. These are young. I got young black boys, right? And now they got beards and they look like grown men now. So I'm like, yo, if I don't teach them this now, some cop is going to look at them like an angry black man and probably shoot and kill them. Somebody is going to be upset with them and probably try to hurt them if I don't teach them how to operate in this world right now. But I have to do that because I know the circumstances in which we live in. And that's what I'm trying to get over to you. If someone was trying to hurt my son and they shoving him, pushing him, God forbid, my son punched somebody, they fall back, they hit their head, and that person dies. Legally, my son is held responsible. And they're going to say the amount of force you put in that's murder or whatever.
It'd be manslaughter. No, that's self-defense. A reasonable person can swing. Reasonable person doesn't stab. But I think I'm going to go back into the audience, let you guys move on. I appreciate you guys talking to me, giving me your insight, and I hope you guys have a good rest.
Someone did go to jail. So yeah, you can call it manslaughter, self-defense, but that's what the disparity. You can't walk around, especially you as a lawyer. I pray that you're going to take what you're learning and use it to help your people, rather than trying to say, well, you did that, that's it. You're going to just go ahead and plead out, so you can get a deal. Don't do that, bro. You need to try to help your people and teach them. Take the knowledge from the commandments and teachers. All right, but I'm using my mic though. I wanted to make sure that you understand that regardless of all that we learned, having our laws, our American laws, that is their bias and what they want to fight their bias for your people. A lot of these guys, what ends up happening? That we as a people are oppressed and that these laws that we set up and yet as many people are still trying to be whether we did it right or whether we did it wrong. It doesn't matter. The way that they want to push it, that's how it's going to go. That we as their chapter 7. Be clear. This is the book of Isaiah, chapter 10 and verse 1. Woe unto them that decree unrighteous decree.
And I see that you still hear us there. All praise.
Woe unto them that decree unrighteous decree.
Woe for destruction to them that decree unrighteous decree. To be unrighteous to be against the laws of God. The laws of God has always been on this earth. And as a matter of fact, the laws of the land that we have now are based off the laws of God that have always been written. Except the difference is these particular laws that they set up, they have created some laws and they have created certain wordings and intricacies and nuances in the law so they can later manipulate. You can see that how they dealt with the Native Americans and the different treaties that they had. They manipulated that. They messed that up. They destroyed that. They went evil against them in that manner, even though things was written, right? You can see that in different examples amongst our people in 2025, 2024, and forward, or back in history and so forth. So unrighteous decrees are being pushed out. So you go out and you learn these different things, right? You learn about the laws of the land, how to conduct what manslaughter is, what murder is, and so on and so forth. But when you look at the patterns, regardless of what you know, it's not going to affect your people in a benefit. It's not going to benefit people in a way that helps us, because we know that there is a target, there was a malicious intent against the people of God, which is the so-called Black, Latinos, and Native Americans. And I'm sure, Isaiah, as you grew up, you've seen this. It ain't just stories you hear. You probably grew up seeing this happen to your own people.
Yeah, and not right previously, which they have prescribed.
They right previously, they have prescribed. Mind you, you can look at certain things and then
Who is being targeted? The people of God. That's one. Give wisdom of Solomon chapter 2. But
Yes, sir.
it might be 10.
This is the book of Wisdom of Solomon, chapter 2 and verse 10. No, it's not 10. Hold on. I want to find it real quick. Wisdom of Solomon, chapter 2. Let's look at verse 10. Yeah, verse 10. I'm sorry. I was looking at no. Yeah. Yes, sir. This is the book of Wisdom of Solomon, chapter 2 and verse 10. Let us oppress the poor righteous man. Now, hold on. We got to think for a minute now. These are evil people speaking right now. And they said, let us go and oppress the poor righteous man. Now, hold on. When we look at history, and we know that now, oh, you see that it's our people that are suffering these things. It's our people that are being affected. It's our people that are always and consistently unto this day being oppressed, scrutinized, exploited, spoke against, done wrongfully. So as he's writing this, Solomon, and he's writing about these evil people, he's making reference to all the nations that have spoken and have done evil against the people of God, the so-called Black and Latino Native Americans. And today, and as you see in history, the main man that has done these evils, or at least who has increased it. Yeah, keep going. Let us not spare the widow, nor reverence the ancient prayer hairs of the age.
So they lack respect. They lack the reverence for those that are aged, for those that have time on this earth, and as well as our people in general who are suffering and have come from different backgrounds. They don't regard that in the court of justice. In the court of justice, they're looking at everything that they can utilize in order for them to get either shorter time in jail or in prison, or in order for them to go free or to get their bail. They look at their life, who they knew, who they spoke to, what any awards they may have won, what type of child they was, what type of childhood they had, what their parents had to say about them. So they're looking at all these kids. But when it comes to our people, they don't give a damn. They're going to try to look at everything that's evil and pinpoint it on that person. And this brother just so.
Turn left on Granville Avenue.
$1,000 or whatever, and they're gonna throw the book at him. He's gonna spend 10, 15 years. But when it comes to a white man that has killed one of our people, that has done evil to one of our people, and it's strictly proven, and it can be proven, they're going to utilize the law in which they govern to get that person free.
On Granville Avenue, then turn left on Randolph Avenue.
In the law of justice.
One more time.
Let our strength be the law of justice.
I hope Isaiah stay here. Read that part one more time.
Let our strength be the law of justice.
He didn't say let you.
On Randolph Avenue, turn left on Randolph Avenue, then pick up Matthew on the right.
Righteous. Let our strength. Let our strength.
Matthew on the right.
The laws that they have set up in order to fit whatever they want to push.
in order to free whoever they want to free, in order to incarcerate whoever they want to incarcerate. Whatever they want to get done, they're going to be able to get that done because their strength is in the law of justice. And guess who set that up? The Most High God. The Lord set that up. This is what Shamir was bringing out earlier in Romans 13 and verse 1 on down. The Lord set up these people to govern you today. But that doesn't omit the fact that they're not going to use those same laws and manipulate them in order for them to get their way. Because that's what we're reading right now. The only person, Isaiah, that can fix you, that can fix us, that can show us true justice is God and nobody else. It's God that puts it in the mind. Because if it's up to them, they ain't gonna bring forth.
I can't with this what speaking, bro. What are you talking about?
Thank Jesus. Read it again. Verse 10.
Verse 10.
Come on, verse 11. Read verse 11.
Yes, sir. Let our strength be the law of justice, for that which is evil is found to be nothing worth.
He said that hell with these niggas, the hell with these spit, the hell with these wetbacks. They don't give a damn about it. We are the people. They consider us evil. They look at that brother that stabbed as evil. They look at the brother that had the knee on his neck. They look at him as evil. They look at all of our people as evil, as weak, as insignificant, as blood, as useless, as nothing. This is what they talking about while they're in their lawyer meetings, while he's sitting down in a big old table of torture, and they're discussing their next plan. They discussing how much of a nigga you are, how much of a spit you are, and how they can't wait to throw the book at you, and how Tiffany and Jennifer and doggone Cody, and all these different people that's around, how they're going to manipulate the law and throw the book at you to put your ass in jail. They don't give a damn about you. So that's just what I want to do. Please understand and know there's a wicked on this earth. There's malicious spirits on this earth. Satan is roaming, and they're going to use the law against our people as much as they can, regardless of how much you know, how much goodness you want to put. If you don't put God first, nothing but turmoil happens. And at the end of the day, if God isn't involved in your life, isn't involved in our life, judgment, wrong judgment will proceed. God is the only one that's going to be able to give us a safeguard. That's why the Lord says, put your confidence in Him. Trust in Him. He says, don't make man your arm. Jeremiah 17 talking about, don't make man your strength. You gotta put confidence in Him.
Yeah, that's heavy you said that, Ash. I was just getting ready to pull Jeremiah 17. Reader, get that really quick. I just want to make this.
Hey, Shamir, you see, he said, Isaiah said that we try to justify his actions because he's black.
No. See, everything about what he did with us saying the amount of force that he used is wrong. It's going right over his head. We never said that.
Right.
We never said that. What we're saying is an oppressed people will respond in a way that's very dangerous and violent, just like we do to amongst each other. We respond this way to each other because we are an oppressed people. They put us in a area called the projects. It's a project to watch how niggas respond when you put them in an area where they have very bad resources, no jobs, no fathers, you pump drugs, pump guns in the neighborhood, and let's watch them. That's a project. There's people who are living that way are going to respond a certain way. Okay? We're not justifying what he did, but we understand. That's the difference. We understand. And that's what you have to have. You have to have a compassion for your people, bro. Because Christ, give me that really quick, reader. But Christ said that he looked upon the people and had compassion for them. You have to walk as Christ walked. Okay? You have to walk as Christ walked. Give me that. It's Matthew. 14:14. Is that it? Yes. Start at no. That's not it. It said because they had no leader, they had no shepherd. Is that it?
One second, sir.
They had no shepherd. He looked upon them and he had compassion. You know, I think that might be it. Come on, Malak, you're supposed to help me out, man.
Yeah. I don't know if you heard me.
Where's it at? Malak.
Matthew chapter 9, verse 36.
Thank you.
Yes, sir. This is the book of Matthew, chapter 9, verse 36. But when he saw the multitude, he was moved with compassion on them, because they fainted and were scattered abroad, as sheep having no shepherd. Then saith he unto his disciples, the harvest truly is plenteous, the laborers are few.
So that's why we're talking to you, bro. We're talking to you specifically because the harvest is plenteous. There's a lot of our people that's broken. A lot of our people that are lashing out towards each other, towards other races. They don't know how to deal with things. They're overly promiscuous. They're dealing drugs. They're gang banging, right? They're strung out. A lot of our people are like that, but there's very few that are going to try to help them. Not to excuse what they're doing. We're not excusing the gangbanger. We're not excuse, but we understand because we were there. We've been there before. We grew up in the same neighborhoods, so we're not gonna act like we brand new. We're not excusing it though. There's a difference, bro. You have to look upon your people like Christ did and have compassion on them, brother. That's what we saying. We saying we look at this young man and we got compassion. Like, dang, man, his whole life is thrown away. 35 years.
That's crazy. And that's the thing, too.
35 years. Go ahead. I was gonna get some. Go ahead, brother.
That's the thing, too, because what I'm seeing from the brother Isaiah typing in the chat, and I appreciate him being he's engaging with us. However, what I'm seeing is I think actually speaking on it, well, a lot of our when we go into these different professions, career paths, they don't have a sense of nationalism. What I mean by nationalism, being a nationalistic person, meaning we have to know who we truly are in the scriptures. Excuse the background, excuse my background. Yeah, you can be a black, like what they call FBA, Foundational Black American. You can be proud to be Hispanic. But knowing that we're the children of Israel, now the Bible comes to life. And we understand, because all we're trying to get you to understand, Brother Isaiah, is that what? The condition of the battle. What? If we train up our children to understand, this is what Shamir was trying to get you to understand. This is what Ash is trying to get you to understand. We're not justifying what the brother did. Come on, man. We're not going to justify someone's habits, but we understand the circumstances that allow for that situation to transpire. I'm going to get one scripture. I'm going to get Isaiah chapter 59. Okay, go ahead.
Can I mention this? Can I mention this really quick? I wanted to get to this point that I didn't want the moment to pass. Isaiah, when you get a chance, watch the movie The Spook That Sat by the Door. It's a book too. If you like to read, get the book and read the book. It's a good book, but it's a good movie as well. It's called The Spook That Sat by the Door. Now, the reason why I'm saying that is because in the movie, this man goes and he takes what he learns and he brings it back to his people to teach them. Now, in the movie, it's evil, right? it's evil stuff. But the concept is what I'm talking about. The concept is smart. To take what you learn and teach it to your people. Take what you learn in the law how to deal with police, what rights you have, all these different things. Take that and bring it back to your people for the benefit of your people. You in the chat talking about second-degree murder is this and manslaughter, and bruh, listen, we get what you're saying, okay? But that doesn't mean nothing.
That's why I told y'all. I told you what type of room it was. Going back to the Lord. You are wasting your word.
Yes, sir. All right, I'll pass it back over. Hey, that's crazy though, A1. Man, that is insane, man.
Because the compassion is only going to come from us looking through the eyes of God. He's speaking through the eyes of the Lord. You understand? So if he's not speaking through how God looks at us, when Christ looks at us with forgiveness, he's going to answer with a penal code. Rather than the system that God put in place to give us grace, he's going to answer based on the penal code system. We got to accept that and we just walk into it.
Yeah, you're right. It is crazy. It is insane. We saying, hey, we gotta rebuild and give our people therapy so that we don't respond to things this way to another race or to each other. And it goes in one ear and out the other.
But you know what else? A lot of these corporate American jobs these are good things for people to understand.
Hey, man. Danny? Hey. Danny?
Yeah.
Cheers. Saved the day already.
Same time, but Lincoln and Holland both move along nicely, no issues at all. Average crossing, they couldn't go up into Rush, they're getting onto Staten Island. However, the other way around, still only one lane open, so the Gothel is doing better. A slow ride.
Back to your drop off at Terminal A.
South End or Atlantic Avenue.
Turn left on Harmon Street.
Checking out the island, looking good this morning. No big issues on the LIE, Northern State or Southern State Parkway. Slow traffic northbound New England Thruway between New Rochelle and Larchmont, exit 15 to 17, leaves only the left lane open with road.
On Harmon Street. Then make a slight left turn on Grand Street.
Are back on at the Garden later today. The Knicks lead it 2-1. The watch party at Plaza 33 outside MSG also returns for 1,000 ticketed fans, but the city is enforcing the same frozen zone.
Make left turn on Grand Street. Then make a sharp right turn on Arlington Avenue.
Man, I don't know how the seatbelt works back here, bro.
Tisch party
Oh shit.
reining in
Okay.
the
There it
celebrations
is.
for
There it
fans.
is.
Evan Pfeiffer is a Knicks super fan
Oh
from
man,
Long
thank
Island.
you.
He called
You
it
okay?
6
We're
years
good
ago
now.
when it was time to choose a quote for his Smithtown High School yearbook. Helen wins.
On Communipaw Avenue.
His house, Nixon 6, 2026. And it just rolled off the tongue so well.
Now, like most Knicks fans, Evan just wants them to win the NBA title. The NYPD is searching for a group of men who attacked a Spurs fan and stole his jersey after Monday night's NBA Finals game. Police say a 39-year-old man was walking back to approached by a group on West 47th Street. The group allegedly surrounded the man, punched and kicked him, then forcibly removed his black San Antonio Spurs number 21 jersey. The victim suffered cuts and bruising to his face. He was taken to Mount Sinai in stable condition. The Staten Island Facebook group is on a mission to expose bad parkers across the forgotten borough.
If parking between the lines isn't your thing, chances are you're ending up on Staten Island Bad Parking Facebook page.
Regardless of how they drive, you know, some people they put the obstacle there that just ain't there.
Sheldon's been driving on Staten Island since the 80s.
That happens. It didn't just start happening, but yeah, that's probably like that.
Frank's happy the Facebook page exists. He says it's gotten out of hand and it needs to be exposed. Yeah, there is no word. It's not exactly clear who's behind running this Facebook page, but they've racked up over 2,000 followers and they're posting bad parkers all over Staten Island daily. Mary Lynn Buckley, 1010 wins on 92.3 FM in Westerly.
Cell phone bans are in place in schools across the country. New research shows some of the effects of them.
The largest study to date found that while restrictions dramatically reduce phones during the school day, improvements to scores and attendance are less immediate. Educators say phone-free classrooms feel different. Teachers in New York, which recently marked 1 year under a statewide ban, reported fewer distractions, stronger student engagement, and more face-to-face interaction among students. Researchers say the long-term academic impact of cell phone bans may take years to fully understand. Bethany Ron Silva, ABC News, New York.
The Empire State has a new way to rein in AI.
Law is in effect in New York on advertising that uses artificial intelligence. The ads must clearly be labeled as synthetic performers. It applies to ads in any medium. Synthetic performers are defined under state law in New York as digitally created media that appear as a real person. Penalties start at $1,000. The move is part of a broader effort to address AI-related job security and privacy concerns. The law goes into effect despite larger pushback from the Trump administration, which is trying to block states from regulating AI. I'm Nick Donahue.
It's 69 degrees, going up to 78 in Midtown. Now Bloomberg Money Watch.
It has been a wild year or so for Cracker Barrel. The restaurant and country store chain has delivered upbeat results for the just finished quarter, including a stronger than forecast increase in sales and profit instead of an expected loss. That is why the turnaround for the company that spent much of 2025 responding to politically tinged attacks and customer complaints following a logo change. Chewy will open its books, with sales expected to have risen 7% last quarter. That is due in part to price increases. Also to a more than 3% expected rise in the number of active Chewy customers. Amanda Lodell, Bloomberg Money Watch, 1010 wins at 92.3 FM. Now a commercial message. Larry Mullins here. After an accident, you need a trusted law firm with an army of efficient staff members. That's Spector and Associates, your serious injury attorneys. Spector and Associates understands how devastating an accident can be and will fight relentlessly. Spector and Associates serious injury attorneys are based in New York. Construction accident, car accident, slip, trip, and fall. Call them now. 800-318-8888. Spector and Associates has recovered hundreds of millions for the injured. Been in an accident? Visit crashinjury.com or call 800-318-8888. The lawyers at Spector and Associates Serious Injury Attorneys fight hard. Win big to get you what you deserve. Call them now. 800-318-8888. That's 800-318-8888. Or visit crashinjury.com. Associates, your serious injury lawyers. 800-318-8888. Licensed in the Tri-State, Connecticut, and Pennsylvania.
Enough already.
We can do more.
Enough already. We can find a cure.
Enough already.
We can do better for our kids. Enough already. We are relying on you.
Childhood cancer is the leading cause of death by disease for children in our country. We can do something about that. We can come together to support the best research for safer, more effective treatments and cures for our kids. We can come together to support Children's Cancer Research Fund, a national nonprofit dedicated to ending childhood cancer that is on the front line of breakthroughs. because it's enough already. Go to childrenscancer.org to join us. Go to childrenscancer.org today.
Attention homeowners in New York, New Jersey, and Connecticut. Have you looked at your insurance policy lately? I'm Paul Zaris from East Coast Motor Club, the company that brought you affordable rates for your car insurance. Call me now at 718-863-2525 for our amazing rates on homeowners insurance. That's right, East Coast Motor Club also specializes in homeowners insurance. If your company is driving you crazy, your location, your home triangle, visit eastcoastmotorclub.com or call us at
Strength means being together. Swimming, dancing, learning, lifting, or volunteering, to name a few. 175 years later, there's still no place like this place. Get involved in your life and work for NCAW. Wins News Time, 4:30. I'm Suzanne Kikuchi. NASA picks the new crew for Artemis 3, the next step in the space agency's plan to land astronauts on the moon. Mission specialist three Americans, one Italian, will orbit Earth and practice docking the Orion capsule with two commercial lunar landers. Veteran astronaut Randy Resnick will be mission command. Right for US. Highway 1 south toward Newark Airport using the right lane. US. Highway 1 south toward Newark Airport. Important directions. In 1.5 mile keep left to stay on US. Highway 1 south toward Port Newark Airport. In a half mile keep left to stay on US. Highway 1 south toward Newark Airport using the left lane. To stay on US. Highway 1 south toward Newark Airport. In 1.1 mile keep left to stay on US. Highway 1 south. Mile keep left to stay on US. Highway 1 south using
Highway 1 South. 0.7 mile, keep left to stay on US. Highway 1 South using the left lane.
Don't take a taxi ride at an airport from anyone.
Stay on US. Highway 1 South.
Winning visitors are lured away from our validated drivers by unlicensed and predatory hustlers who often charge them exorbitant prices, well into the hundreds, and sometimes they don't let the passenger leave. Among the new steps the Port Authority is taking, Executive Director Catherine Garcia says, new technology when a known persistent offender enters the airport. The new technology will automatically notify PAPD. Macros and Marks at 10 Winds on 92.3 FM. Summer is almost officially here, and the FDA is expanding our sunscreen options.
It's the first new ultraviolet filter for sunscreen in more than 20 years. New here.
I'll keep right using the right lane.
ABC News medical contributor Dr. Darian Sutton says the ingredient doesn't absorb into the bloodstream as much as current chemical options. Scientific studies have shown that it can absorb so much that it gets into your blood. And although we have not seen signs of harm in human studies, that can be problematic at high levels. And the new sunscreen lasts longer. Wayne Kemp, ABC News for 10.
Patrick Renna is back, reuniting with the Sandlot gang for a new comedy that's on the way.
Chicken, and those half-frozen microwave defrost fails? Yeah, they happen more than we like to admit. But with the Chef IQ sense, guessing is a
I'll keep right on Express Road using the right lane.
just insert the probe and the app checks your food in real time, adjusting and alerting you down to the degrees. There's dozens of chef-tested presets for meats, fish, and even veggies. You can also cook manually, so you can get dinner exactly the way you want it. The possibilities are almost endless.
On Express Road.
Automatically.
I'll continue straight to stay on Express Road using the right lane.
Your food is ready right now. You can save big. Just use code RADIO and check out on ChefIQ.com. That's code RADIO at ChefIQ.com. See website for details. Bills have
Straight to stay on Express Road.
Expensive, and our bills are piling up.
You're telling me a credit card.
Keep right turn on Colonel Roberts Road.
From work did. She went to BillsHappen.com and got the money she needed the next day.
Our credit is not great. Are you sure that would work for us?
BillsHappen.com is one of the largest personal loan networks. They can help people with all credit types get up to $5,000.
Sounds like it's going to be a hassle.
My friend said it was super easy. She did it right from her phone during her lunch break.
If you have a regular source of income, you can be approved for a loan for up to $5,000, and your cash can hit your bank account the next day. BillsHappen.com's lenders at regardless.
Wow, that's fast.
Go to BillsHappen.com. That's BillsHappen.com. BillsHappen.com.
In 1010 Wins Entertainment.
You mean to tell me that you went home and swiped the ball that was signed by Babe Ruth, and you brought it out here to actually play with it, actually play with it?
Patrick Renna is back and all grown up. Many of the original cast members from The Sandlot are reuniting for a new comedy series called Dugout Dad.
I'll make a slight right turn on Earhart Drive.
Awesome. I mean, everybody's gonna watch that shit. I am. Yeah.
Not the kids, they're the other coaches, parents, and sometimes himself.
Entertainment is powered by Shulman and Hill Injury Lawyers. High-speed collision on the VQ.
Yeah. Finally, some good television.
Yeah, for sure.
Wholesome stuff.
Yeah, I saw something about the kid with red curly hair the other day on Facebook. He looks crazy, like older.
Um,
I don't remember what that guy's name is.
I can't remember his name. He was on
Damn, I can't call the show he was on. What is your airline, sir?
United.
United. They haven't switched you, right? You're still here at A?
Well, that's a good question, man. I should probably check that out now. Should be able to just put my ticket in my Apple Wallet.
Yeah. Would you like Premier?
I don't know.
It's actually sitting here.
Okay, I think that's worth it. All right, man. Well, I appreciate your help.
Yes, sir. You travel safe today, man.
All that humidity.
I'm Suzanne Cohen.
George, here's what you need to know about the bridges and tunnels. This should get better. Inbound upper level, maybe better before it gets worse. Either way, they just put it to work for the upper level. About a 25-minute ride. Still really slow across that upper, and all the cars can go downstairs, save time, avoid that. Use the tunnels into the city. Lincoln Holland are good. And on the outbound side, they're not done with the work yet either. Overnight repairs going on. Two right lanes are blocked, leaves the two left open. So again, Jersey bound, take the lower level if you're in Midtown or downtown. Try the tunnels. They're fine. Like I said, both ways. The Verrazano is quiet. Outerbridge looks like they just finished all the work. The Goethals is trouble-free. Here's some trouble in Queens. Really busy on the southbound bandwidth. Not so bad by Atlantic Avenue. It gets really crowded to the work zone between Linden Boulevard and the Bell Parkway. The new traffic pattern. Plus, you can go down to only a single lane for the overnight. Eastbound side of the LIE. That is roadwork by the Clearview over to Springfield Boulevard.
But why are you here, though?
When I finish, you understand. It is a biblical.
This is a yes.
You,
this is a
you have to let. You have to let.
And we deal with the things that happen day to day with our people.
I know, but you have to let me. You have to let me learn. I'm still going to quote the scripture. You have to see where I'm headed.
So what? So wait, you don't want to lend an ear, but then you want to bring a scripture.
You have to hear me out. You're cutting me off from the beginning.
Well, your beginning sounds contradictory.
In the beginning is not the middle and the end, so you have to let me finish.
Well, you need to start it to where we would want to lend an ear.
You have to let me finish. So basically, as I was saying, Moses is one of the most flawed people in the Bible.
No, he was not.
Shamir, you have to let guys.
No, he was not.
Should I just leave?
We're not
different.
Listen.
Do you want to hear that?
Well, just having a conversation. We want you to prove what you're saying.
You didn't even let me finish. Shamir, you're cutting me off every statement.
Well, because what you're saying is wrong.
You have to, even if
I don't have to. I don't have to.
So my brother, I respect if you're not gonna hear me out and give me a voice,
There's a leader
find me on. I don't want to leave quietly, but I do want to be giving audience the same way you were giving audience. Listen, can you offer me the same respect that people offer you when you were talking? And when
Can you summarize your point without
I haven't even spoken to. I spoke 2 words and you cut me off.
I got you. Let me help you.
I understand you're passionate, so am I. So just allow me.
I got you.
Thank you. Appreciate it. I'm trying to. I'm trying to. But you cut me off in 2 statements. Literally.
Without interjecting your theological understanding.
No. Can I? You please let me just finish with my point. As I was saying, Moses was one of. Oh, you guys say that. Very clearly. Moses did not enter the promised land because Shamir, you have to mute yourself, just like everyone else. You have to pay me the respect people do. Please. Appreciate you. You're a moderator. I'm respecting that. But you have to pay people respect.
No, because you kept cutting me off as I was speaking as a moderator.
Respect is reciprocal.
Yes, it is. And
I didn't talk. No, all I said was I would like audience, and I kept quiet. You talking while I'm talking. You can't do this.
Sir, you didn't. I had to tell you like.
Shamir, you're a man. I'm a man. Let's respect each other. How about that? Let's respect each other.
You're wrong about Moses being one of the most.
I guess I'm just gonna keep talking. You think I'm wrong? That's cool. Moses.
No, the Bible says you're wrong.
Moses.
Because the Bible says that Christ.
Moses did not enter the promised land because God told him, when you get to the Red Sea, strike the rock once. What did Moses do? He struck it twice. Moses from a young age.
It says speak to the rock.
Moses from a young age had temperament.
You're wrong, sir.
Moses from a young age had Moses from a young age. No, Ash, let me finish before you help me out. Ash, before you finish, No, you haven't heard me. And people keep talking over me. Yeah.
Numbers 12 and verse 3. I'm not gonna let you. Chapter 12 and verse 3. This is the book of Numbers, chapter 12 and verse 3. Now when the man Moses. Who are we talking about again? Now the man Moses. The man Moses. All the men which were upon the face of the earth. Come on, bro. Now let me know. But bro, for you to make a statement like that, talking about Moses was the most flawed on the earth, and then bring him up in a negative. And that's the issue. If you gonna come up talking about some when you bring out the word of God and we talking about deal with the scriptures and then come up with some foolishness talking about Moses was the most flawed person on earth. We just read the complete opposite just now.
Bring your ass.
What argument is,
Mark?
What's your argument in that? Because
Mark?
even when you read in the certain parables in Christ, it talks about when you read in Luke chapter 7, it talks about the creditors. Who would honor God more? The one that owed less or the one that owed more? So what would be your argument in showing that Moses is flawed anyway?
No, you come in.
Because those that are flawed,
Come on.
and those that have made mistakes are going to show God and glorify him that much more anyway. But that's not the case. When you read in the scriptures, Moses was anybody on earth.
1260. Yeah.
That's what we just read. Numbers 12 and 3 again.
This is the book of Numbers, chapter 12 and verse 3. Now the man Moses was buried above all the men who were upon the face of the earth.
No, what's up with that guy? Hey, that's Malak's dude right there. That's Malak's boy. all your fault, bro.
Damn, man. Nah, man, I didn't know they had.
Yeah, man. He said he went to school with you. You from Cali?
Yeah, I guess so. Hey.
Yeah. See, that was a trick bag. Because if you would have said no, I'd have got you. If you would have said yeah.
Come on, you prick. Thank you.
Thank you.
No.
We suck again.
Oh. You know what I'm saying? We edify, we attempt to. And so we get to see a lot of spirits on this app. And I see what a lot of leadership is saying. That's why Christ says, this same generation is going to be the generation that's going to be here. They wicked as hell, man. It's another one. We ain't right, bro. Yeah, like that. I make this shit makes it sick. I can say that's crazy. It's not about black man. It's not about the black man. It's not about the Hispanic man. So-called Native American man. This is us. Read that again.
The way of peace they don't know.
Right, read.
And there is no government in their book.
That's a verse 7. Look at verse 7. Give me something.
There will be a line with you.
Look at that. That's not
Right. The most of all because he did one thing wrong. And then he said, instead of hitting it once, he hit it twice. No, he was told to speak to the rock, fool. He got it all wrong. Like, man, whoever your pastor is, he sucks. You need to get your money back.
You know what it is? You know what it is? They don't see themselves in scriptures. And that's going back to that passage you read in Matthew chapter 9, 36. A That's what I'm saying. It's also natural. We have to see, like Bishop Paul says all the time, right? We have to see ourselves. He puts himself in the scriptures. I start reading scriptures. I'm able to do that. I didn't know how to do that. I remember he said he was. The bills, damn it. The movie about Moses, what's it called again? It's your favorite movie, yeah, Charlton Heston. I remember one time this years ago, he's like, I just lean back and imagine everybody's like, and that's hard to do. But now I'm able to see this through the eyes of our people. So when we read the scriptures, I would never fix my face and say something stupid and dumb. Like your man that just got on stage. This was, what they say, he promotes all individuals. As it goes, like it's in natural see himself to the Bible. To have a lot of things. It's so raw. Yes, we all need to help what is now a spiritual one, like in 2 Corinthians, it's a spiritual one that we have to navigate, right? This is what God said, you know. So let's get that, my bad. Okay, you guys know the topic is Melvin Anthony. He's a reader. Yes, it is. Okay, I'll finish.
Got Shara and
What's over Tamaria?
he's gonna take you to Acts 17 again. Don't do it. Y'all brothers know I deal with scripts. I'm an expert in Paul's letters. I'll take you to Acts 17. Hey, there you go, 144. There you go, man. Hey, go ahead, Malaki.
Hey, 144, what you got on top, bro? What's going on?
Yeah, I am. Man, this is crazy. The reason why these things are happening between these two different cases because these other nations, they know that we, as a people, we done lost our power, and they know we can't do that. They know we're gonna run the social media. Man, this is it. You know, we gonna.
Thank you. You're welcome, sir. Keep going. Yeah, I can't see none of the numbers.
Sorry about that.
No worries.
Right at your right.
This one?
To your right. Keep going. Prayer. Thanks so much, sir.
You're welcome, sir. Have a great day, man.
You too.
Thank you, sir.
Thanks.
South Harrison Street, East Orange, New Jersey.
And they're going to show that the other nations see our life is not even worth 5 bottles of water.
Yeah.
Hello?
You know what's crazy about what you just said right now, brother? That reminds me of something that just happened recently. Malak, I was talking to Ezekiel, and about everything that's going on, you know, with the Carmelo Anthony case, the child case. He was talking about all of that. I want y'all to look this up. There's a thing going around of this police officer who's getting hate mail, threats. It's a lot of videos online against this police officer because he killed some ducks with his car. He ran over some ducks, y'all. Ducks. All these white people are in an uproar because he killed some ducks. Have y'all heard about this?
No.
Look it up. They are going in on this police officer. He needs to lose his job. He needs to pay fine. He needs to get locked up. What kind of person are you? You have plenty of chance to go around him. You could have let them walk by. I think you know what? It wasn't even a family of ducks. It was just like the last 2 ducks behind in the trail. He killed some ducks, and all these white folks in up. But our children get killed. You got these Korean people, these Chinese people talking about boycott our store. We don't want you there anyway. Blah 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 blah. They talking smack to us. They mad at us. And then you got what's going on with Carmelo. I've seen all different types of memes online. I saw a meme online. I was gonna screenshot it, but I'm not gonna do that. It's crazy. I saw a meme online with Carmelo Anthony. It was like an AI picture of Carmelo Anthony sitting in an orange jumpsuit, and what's that guy's name? Norton from American History X. What's his name? Edward Norton.
Edward Norton.
Yes. Edward Norton in the character of American History X with his arms wrapped around him from behind, like in a "you about to get this tonight" sort of position. Now you got all that type of stuff, and this coming from white people. You know it's coming from white folks. They don't give a damn about us, bro. They don't give a damn about us, but they care about ducks. It's crazy. It makes no sense, man.
Can I say? I'm sorry. Finish your mirror.
Sir, yes, sir. I apologize. Yes, sir. Go ahead, sir.
No, I'm sorry. But I was thinking, of course, I'm not banking on this, but I'm just thinking aloud. And this kind of goes into what, shout out to King or whatnot. I heard him say this, and I heard AO say this. And man, I tell you, they get the nail on the head with this. Watch this. King said that these gangsters in our community, they weak. He said that they ain't shit. These are his words. He said that these gangsters, they ain't shit, and they ain't about nothing. Here you go. You think now? Like I said, I'm not calling for no violence and whatnot. But here you go. You got Kendrick Lamar. You got all these rappers. They beefing with each other. But here you got 2 cases where you see your brothers then went down, and they got the bat in the stick. Let me see some of these artists come up with some new lyrics, like the NWA used to say, "F the police." Let me see some of these artists come up with some lyrics about what just happened about with these 2 brothers. You won't hear a damn thing from neither of them. But we want to be with each other. We want to go on the platform and like, yeah, I got beef with here. I got beef with here. But here's these other nations that gotta,
Man, they taking it through the ringer. And these goddamn artists and all this stuff, they ain't gonna say shit. Watch the next album gonna come out. It's gonna come out with somebody else beefing with another black man. When we gonna come out with some lyrics that's going against the Korean? Some lyrics that's coming against the white man who's Esau. But they don't know who Esau is. But come with some lyrics about what just happened. You claim that you artists or whatnot. Artists is supposed to paint a picture, a brighter picture for the audience. While we sit here beefing on the mics and whatnot, when you got our people, they getting the short end of the stick. Y'all ain't got nothing to say about this. Y'all remember when what's his name, Kyrie Irving, when he just posted the link to a video. Shaq, Chuck, all them, they saying, oh, he crazy. And man, he's stupid. You got all this shit to say about your brother. Now you got this case come up. Guess what? What's his name? Stephen A. Smith. None of these Negroes ain't gonna say a damn thing about this shit.
See, everybody need.
They ain't gonna say nothing.
Everybody need to be as mad as you.
They not gonna say nothing. This shit is crazy. You know what? I was listening, man. I was listening all night, and I know that we know the truth or not. We're not supposed to, we like, hey, we just. But this shit man. I'll tell you, man. This is crazy, man. I'm watching these people, like I said, I'm watching these rappers. They beefing with each other. These on social, on the athletes and everything. Y'all had all this shit to say about our brother who bent the knee. What was his name again? Who took the knee? Yes, everybody want to say something about him. He ain't said nothing. Y'all got all this mouth with your own people. Now it's the time for somebody to say something. Now is the time to say something. It ain't everybody gonna walk around with a goddamn blind eye. Shit's crazy. It's crazy. I mute my mic.
Hey, look at Psalms 44 and verse 14. And you on point though, 144, man. I feel your anger, and this is the type of anger and zeal that we gotta have for our people, man, as we see this oppression and evil and wickedness that's coming from these other nations. This the mind that the Lord wants us to have, bro. When you start to understand this book and you start to understand what's going on with your people and that it's set up this way for a particular reason, this should put a certain spirit on you to want to go out and wake up your people from this mess, from this filth. This should be a zeal that is on you based off the stuff that you see. Anybody that's bringing out the word of God softly with a weak tone and with no compassion and love, they have yet to understand the oppression and the evil that has been done to our people. So 144, I'm with you, my brother. Give me that Psalm 44. What I tell you to give?
44 and 14, sir.
44 and
And before we move on, can I just ask, where was that evil done to?
What was that?
No, before we move on to the next, topic. There was a lot of evil done to someone. Who was it that it was done to?
Oh, got you. Yes, we're talking about the Israelites, who are known today as the so-called blacks, Native Americans, and Latinos. All right. So when you read in the scriptures, you read about the children of Israel. Now, the children of Israel, who we know them as today, is the so-called blacks, Latinos, and Native Americans, who the world may know them as today.
So
the so-called white man that's in Jerusalem today.
250 years ago, but certainly now with the
I didn't hear you. Can you say that again?
How they know that.
One more time. Say it from the beginning. I didn't hear you.
No, so we didn't know about that like less than 100 years ago. But now suddenly that Israel is established, now we know about them.
Well, we know about the true biblical Israelites based off the truth being revealed to our people, because the Lord has put a spirit on the prophets of God. Give me that in
Hey Ash, if I can say, yes, they did know about it
over 200 years ago as well. Nat Turner, then Mark Vesey, they knew who they were according to the Bible. Yes, they did.
Okay, so let's sit down. And then what?
So wait a second. What do you want being on this stage?
Hey, first, do you believe in the Bible, man?
I just want to represent things from a different perspective.
Well, this is a Bible-based room, so you're gonna hear.
Oh, I thought
Bible.
it was it. I thought it was it.
Right.
About the Israelites. So
Right. And the Bible is about the Israelites. The Bible is, those are the chosen people of God. You believe in the Bible.
I believe in the chosen people.
The writings of the Bible, the Holy Bible. Do you believe in what's written in the Bible?
I believe in the chosen people.
Who are the chosen people?
But the ones who wrote the Bible, no?
Okay, so you believe in the Bible then?
I believe in the people who was chosen to.
The book that speaks about the chosen people, do you believe it? Yes or no?
I believe in the chosen people. I told you, yes.
Okay, so how do you find out about them? They're in the Bible, correct?
No, because they wrote scriptures that led to the Bible.
Okay, do you believe the writings that you the scriptures?
I believe in scriptures, yes.
Okay, do you believe in God?
Yes, I believe in God, in a God, yes. I believe in higher powers.
The God of the Bible? Because there's Muhammad, there's Buddha, there's Islam.
Well, I
Which
don't
God do you
know.
believe?
So who is the God of the Bible?
The God of the Bible is the God of the Israelites, the God of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob.
And who wrote that?
The people is the historical account of those people, starting with Moses.
Who wrote these scriptures?
No one
Who
person
wrote
wrote
the
it.
scriptures that led to
No
the Bible?
one is the historical account. Just like, where do you live? Where you live?
In reality.
Okay, I live in America. America's real too. Where's the real place that you live? Okay, so America kept historical accounts. I wasn't there when
No. The only thing that just I find very intriguing is like I want to know more about these new Hebrew Israelites because
we're trying to explain it to you.
I think
no one person wrote the Bible. It's a history book of different times, from Moses to Joshua to Isaiah to Ezekiel. No one person wrote. The same way America has history of George Washington, Abraham Lincoln, John F. Kennedy. It's history. The same way America documented their history, the people of the Bible documented their history. There's no one man wrote the book. So that's what we have to call it. But then what does God wrote it? Because they wrote about their interaction with God at different time periods.
And what does that have to do with Carmelo Anthony, who just got sentenced to 35 years?
Because he's the descendants of the people in the Bible. Just like America has descendants. Before they came to America, they came from ancient Rome. They came from the Greeks. America's history was thousands of years. It didn't just start with the 1776, the Declaration of Independence. You could trace America's history all the way back to Rome. No one man wrote about America.
To be honest, I can trace my own history back to Rome because I'm a Christian.
Well, that's
and
why I
we
asked
were colonized.
You were not there at the time. You have to. Time when the colonization happened,
like you were there.
The interaction, but I have a history book. I have a history
you
book.
also were not there at the time.
You asked, okay, so that's why now we go to the writings. Now we're getting somewhere. You asked who wrote the book.
So what is it? So you're an Hebrew Israelite now.
We're descendants. We're descendants of the people of the Bible.
You're descendants of who?
Of the people of the Bible, the Israelites.
Okay, but who wrote the Bible?
You see how you're talking in circles now? You see, did I answer?
No, I just want.
Did I answer her?
I just want us.
Yes,
Multiple times.
That's
Multiple times. She's not listening. She's not listening to nothing.
got, ma'am, ma'am,
No, I'm just purging.
I know that your white privilege is making you feel a certain way, and you can come in a room with black people and disrespect them. I'm gonna tell you right now, okay? You get none of those rights in this room. Ma'am, you haven't allowed anyone to talk. You have literally been letting your nasal laugh I've ever heard. I thought you were having a stroke. I was going to call 911.
No, I thought we were talking.
So you have to be quiet. You have to be quiet and allow A1 to get there. You haven't been quiet long enough for that to happen. You see what you're doing? That works, right? So if you were a cat, I get a spray bottle. If you're a dog, I'd get a newspaper, roll it up, and pop you on the nose with it. So you have to stop and allow us. You have to stop and allow us. All right.
What if what you
Cool.
speak is not true?
Well, what if chickens had lips? Could they whistle?
No.
Right.
Obviously not.
Right. So we're not. So we're not talking about what ifs, right? We're not going off of what ifs. So what we're doing in this room,
would he have been
what we're doing in this room, we're not going to go around a rabbit hole of your questions and you just interrupting. So you said you were sorry and you still keep interrupting. So this is what we're going to do. Get Jeremiah 14:2 for the lady with the long nose.
My nose is actually very small.
Because she's nosy. It's metaphoric because you're nosy.
I'm not nosy. I
Let's
like
read
to
that.
get to the bottom.
You are nosy. You're a white person. You're a white person sticking your nose in black people's business.
No, actually, I'm
telling
a
black
person
people,
sticking
telling black people what they ought to think and what they ought not to think. Right? That's very caring of you. So let's read the Bible.
Why do you want to be dishonest?
Let's read the Bible.
The book of Jeremiah, chapter 14 and verse 2. Judah mourneth, and the gates thereof languish. They are black unto the ground.
Hey, wait a second. Ironically, her name is Bibi, but she's from Persia. What color is Judah? What color is Judah, Bibi? What color does the Bible say Judah is?
I think he would have been a Roman, so he would have probably.
Okay, let's read it again. She said he was, what a retard. Read that.
Judah and the gates thereof languish.
Yeah, but what
they are black.
Would have been the same.
They are what?
They are black.
They are what?
To the ground. They are black.
In your mind's everything.
Hey, are you on helium? Like, did you take laughing gas?
No.
What's funny?
Okay, I've never come across this.
So why don't you be quiet so you can know?
But why?
The only way that you can know is if you stop using the front part. The only way that you can understand is if you stop using the front part of your face, the side part of your face, which is your ears. That's what I tell my granddaughter.
No, but look
at
all the people who actually fucking listen to you. Are you fucking out of all your fucking minds?
Yeah.
That's the real her.
There it is. There it is.
That's what we wanted.
There it is.
And then
that's what we wanted to hear.
But listen, honey.
Yeah.
Now just hey, black people. Tell us how much you hate black people now. Yeah.
Hey, Karen, say nigger. Say nigger, Karen.
Hate black people now.
Say nigger, Karen. Just say it. Say nigger. Say it, Karen.
I would never say that.
Oh, I would never say that, but you come in a
But
room
what I
full of
would
black people and
say
tell us
is
how
that
effing stupid we are.
Israel,
Well,
Israel
yeah, I
belongs.
know. I'm going to help you. I'm going to help you. Everybody, let's put her on the special list. Let's put her on the special list, everybody,
Jesus
so that she's a favorite party guest whenever she comes in.
Do you think you can skip corners?
All right.
Do you think the rest of us are not gonna like? Do you think just because you can do it to the Jews, the rest of us are gonna just let you?
What did we do?
Oh, no. So
what did we do?
Okay.
What did we do?
Oh, we just gonna.
What did we do? What did we do?
Let her speak.
Oh, she left because there was nothing. Well, we gave her the special parting gift. She has a certificate from Block University. She is now a PhD in Blockism. Yeah, that was fun. That was fun. See, people like that, and I wish Isaiah was in here, right? Because we all know people like that are on the jury. She's probably a doctor. She might have a doctorate. She could be a lawyer. She could be a judge. She could be a teacher, an educator, for all we know. And she comes in a room full of black people, and we're trying to get ourselves together. We're talking about the case. We're talking about what's going on, and they start talking shit. Not because they think, oh, well, what he did was wrong. It's because these black people feel indignant to say anything about what's going on. I see the name Carmelo Anthony in the title. I'm going to go in there and say something because of my white privilege. We know what's going on here. Come on now, y'all. I wish that brother was in here to see this. But he'd probably be like, why are you talking to this sweet, pointy-nosed white woman like that? And she ain't Persian. Come on now. Her name was Bibi. You seen that, A1? Her name was Bibi. She talking about she Persian. Come on now. We know you ain't Persian.
Bibi Netanyahu.
Exactly. Come on now, player. All right, I'm sorry, y'all. All right, hey, I'm about to go to bed, man. I gotta get off.
Me too, bro. Yo, we got last one, man. We got at least for me, Armor of God. Or is that the reader?
Hey, just a fair warning. Gopu doesn't say anything. His name is Gopu. So he wants everybody to poop. And he's a weirdo. And I think he rubs peanut butter in his belly button and smells his fingers afterwards. I think. I could be wrong. But he never says anything.
Oh. What about Armor of God?
Hey, everybody block him from the room.
Yes, sir. Yeah, I was just letting everybody know because whoever allowed him up here just unaware. So, yeah, he's one of those weird guys. He's a scratch and sniff. All right, go ahead, Ash. I'm sorry.
No, I was just gonna see if Armor of God was gonna say something.
I don't see Armor of God on here. Oh, I see him. I see him.
No, he just left. Oh, no. Okay, he's back. All right, well, I was going to bring out that Psalms 44, because I thought 144 Zeal, called for it. But, the thought is gone thanks to BB, so I'm going to sleep. It is what it is. Thanks. Hold it down, Malak.
sir. Yes, sir. All right, who we got on stage? So we're going to remove some people if they not. So we got, what's up with Fresh? Fresh, have you spoken yet? Fresh, you there?
Yeah, Fresh spoke, but Jada, come on stage, man. We're not even talking doctrine right now. We're just talking about everything that's going on with the case, brother. You know what I mean? We have good conversations, man. You know, you got A1 on here. You guys have good conversations, me and you. Come on up, man. Talk to your brothers. Ace, you in the chat talking some weird stuff, man. I don't know what you're talking about. If you want to come on stage, please do, but just stop being a weirdo in the chat, please. Please. For your own sake. All right,
Ace
I'm
you
sorry.
talking about?
Huh?
That was Ace, you said?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, if he come, Jada, listen, just come on stage. We'll deal with Ace. We got him. We got Ace. Don't worry about that. Yeah, I know.
It's a family.
Don't worry about it.
They're spewing a lot of racism. Well, are we really racism? Yeah, who's saying that? Listen, Bible says be peaceable with all men.
No, it's Ace. Ace is in here. Ace is in here just being a weirdo, bro.
Ace, the one who started, bro.
So
Ace,
I'm gonna give you one
something to
last.
say?
Hi, this is Samson. I'm calling from National Predator, right? This message is for Daniel Lopez. I'm calling you from NCD Financial Service. You partner with a watch from us. And we have received your text message that you have reviewed the catalogue. Thank you so much for that. So we are just wondering to see now which item you'd like to purchase. You can call us back at 1-866-774-7254. Thank you. You have a nice day. Bye-bye.
Message from Don. I will be down in a few minutes.
Be advised that this is a scheduled ride for 5:30 a.m. And Uber will give you a 5-minute clock, after which they will instruct me to move on to the next reservation if you're not down by then, period. I will wait an additional 2 minutes. Until 5:37 a.m. After which I must and will move on to the next reservation, period.
Our affliction. Why would he notice our affliction? Why would the same person that puts in captivity? Well, oh, I'm sorry. No, sir. Y'all right. Y'all right. You know, y'all right. I'm a bad man. He'll even do that and won't do nothing about it. He'll say, you know something, y'all right over there. I see what I did, y'all right. You know, he'll turn around and walk away. For God. Read that, bro.
The book of Lamentations, chapter 4 and verse 17. As for us, our eyes as yet failed for our vain help. In our watching, we have watched for a nation that could not save us.
Right, because there's only one Savior. And so us turning and looking for pity or for them to assist us in our affliction, that's not the way this game is set up. This game is set up for us to turn to our Heavenly Father. That's
You
what
had a
it's
whole
all
7
about.
minutes I
So
was
Brother
giving you, man.
Isaiah
You didn't have to
36,
rush.
he's caught up
Oh
in
no,
all
that's
his
fine. I was
sins.
just finishing up.
You understand what nationalism, knowing who he is and who his God is. Whoever BB Netanyahu was, whoever she was the damn devil. She came in here, man, he pulled it out of her quick, but the devil appeared out of nowhere. That was crazy.
You're an educator?
School principal.
Damn.
That's what's up.
I was like, damn.
Yeah.
It's like that.
I just been taking over the school down there.
So, brothers and sisters, y'all got questions? Come up to the stage. Talking about hypocrisy.
That's our people down there, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Well, thank you for your service, man. And I like where we're going, Mount Ephraim. That's one of the names of our ancestors. It's because the white man know who we are. Fucker. High school or grade school?
Grade school.
That's what's up. You get them young.
Yeah.
But on camera, everything is passing up the aggressor and the witnesses. Fair enough. But we see the hypocrisy going on. So, Sabrina, what you got?
I actually presented by accident, but I just came up to input. It's so like everybody's like, oh, how could this person be convicted and this person be like, I just don't even have words for it because it's going to be like that. Like there's nothing physically you can do. When you know it's spiritual, it's just like you just have to just do what you gotta do, keep the law of things and stay out of the midst of things, and that's hard, especially if you in this worldly stuff because it's going to happen. It's going to happen. There's nothing we can really do about it. But I'm so numb to it. I'm so numb to it. It's so much that just seeing without which, like I homeschool my daughter, and I'm so glad I do because there's so much we're seeing with these black kids being abused by the teachers. The mothers have to put cameras and babies here. Like it's so much. It's so overwhelming. It's spiritual. You know when you stay and keep the laws and commandments. Like I don't know what to tell people, but people around me, that's the big thing. Like, how could they? And we need to do this and we need to do that. It ain't nothing you can do. You can do all the marching, all the stomping, shouting, yelling. It's nothing you can do, about it. It's gonna happen. That's just how I feel about it.
It's well said. I'm glad you're able to homeschool your daughter because that goes into what I was speaking about on national. Just the brothers and sisters need to know who they are. Then you know where you stand in this earth. We have to worry about things that other nations don't. We can't blame nobody. We can't do none of that. We put ourselves in the position we're in. Our disobedience to our Heavenly Father. At the same time, that we are children of the Heavenly Father. We got to understand that, respect that, and honor that. Even though scripture talk about what we observe, we have to tears or pushing. How's they going? Isaiah chapter 30. Go Isaiah 30 real quick. Isaiah chapter 30.
Water.
Always watch the first 48. And I watched it a couple times, but I hated the show because after every damn episode, there's a black woman. And that's called entertainment for the masses. And the black woman crying about her son, father's gone. He got shot by Ray Ray. He got shot by the cops. You know what I'm saying? And it's like the same cycle over and over. But we don't know the condition of the battle. It's the cycle we perpetuate. We gotta teach our children who we are and what we need to do on this earth. We gotta watch how we deal with other nations. They do not have our best interests in hand, and we gotta watch how they deal with people, all people in the world. They got their hand together. That's what we need. It's hard to. It is disruptive when you see each other and the injustice that we see. That's how you slice it. We see this. The Chinese man came here willingly, railroads. They were getting paid in Iowa County. During the 18, 17, 1800s. We were slaves. They were killing us one day a minute. That's the Indian. That's the Indian being relegated to Mexico, pushing them out further. We went right about them. Chinese man said, "We'll go against that one." Now he's running
The book of Revelation, chapter 22 and verse 3. And there shall be no more curse. And there shall be no more curse. But the throne of God and of the Lamb shall be in it. And the Lord shall bring thee into Egypt again with ships. By the way whereof I spake unto thee, thou shalt see it no more again. And there he shall be sold unto your enemies for bondmen and bondwomen, and no man shall buy you.
it's like, hold up, bro. We're not governed by the law. You are, look, you are now. And it's like, hey, you are now. And why? Because Deuteronomy 48 and 28, 48, I'm sorry. Deuteronomy 28, 48, this is why. God, look, hold on, Caleb. God runs the earth, man. God runs this. So again, before you read Deuteronomy 28, go get Psalm 17, 13. Read that real quick. Get Psalm 17, 13. Let's see the operation of the other nations. Let's see their operation on here.
The book of Psalms, chapter 17 and verse 13. Arise, O Lord, disappoint him, cast him down, deliver my soul from the wicked, which is thy sword.
Which is thy sword. The Lord, he gets the nation of Israel. When the Lord gets mad at her, he'll say, oh, let that get so now y'all don't want protection. Guess what? That's what it is. You understand? This is my short sacrifice. Okay, what you mean? Like you said, the law? Yeah. Yes. Agree with thy enemy, but thou art away with them. Because they have allowed of all lives. They do.
To the higher power.
We got to obey the law thing. Let them rule y'all. Go ahead.
The powers that be are ordained of God.
Read that again.
The powers that be are ordained of God.
So when we see these sad situations, man, remember the Lord said, I kill, I wound, I heal. The Lord allowed that young brother to get put to death. And it's tragic for us to see it as people on earth, a black brother getting killed, not killed. He murdered that he murdered that white boy. System that the Lord created. Now it's for us to observe it. People want to get wise. Say to themselves, why don't give this wise to me to see happen? That's what the Lord looking for. That's what the Lord looking for. The scripture saying in Ecclesiastes 7, a person maketh a wise man that a wise man is going to consider why this is happening before this acted up like a petulant child. We got to turn. All right, read that part again.
The powers that be are ordained of God. Whoever therefore resisteth the power, resisteth the ordinance of God. And they that resist shall receive to themselves damnation. For rulers are not a terror to God. For rulers are not a terror to good works. Romans chapter 7 and verse 12. Wherefore the law is holy, and the commandment holy, and just and good. Book of Zechariah, chapter 11, possessors slay them and hold themselves not rich. And they that sell them say, blessed be the Lord, for I am rich, and their own shepherds pity them not. Chapter 5 and verse 14. Ye are the light of the world. A city that is set on an hill cannot be hid. Neither do men light a candle and put it under a bushel, but on a candlestick, and it giveth light unto all that are in the house. Verse 16. Hither. Ye are the Matthew chapter 5 and verse 14. Ye are the light of the world. A city that is set on high, and hill cannot be hid. Therefore, endure them, for this is your wisdom and your understanding, and your understanding in the sight of the nations. We shall hear all these statutes and say, surely this great nation is a wise and understanding people. For what nation is there so great who has God so nigh unto them? Lamentations chapter 4, verse 17. As for us, our eyes as yet fail, for our ways come. In our watch, we have watched in nation. Chapter 1, verse 68. Blessed be the Lord God of Israel, for he has visited and redeemed his people, and has raised up a salvation for us in the house of his servant David.
say that. Nobody knows that. What I'm saying is, let me ask you a question. Face to face, you had
Get read Isaiah 9. You hear me? Who's reading now? You, David?
yes, sir.
Can you hear me?
Yes, sir. I hear you.
Let's get Isaiah. Laying the ground. Why would any
I couldn't hear you, sir. You were in the matrix.
Oh, damn it.
Isaiah chapter 59, verse 6. Their rags shall not become garments, neither shall they cover themselves with their works. Their works are works of iniquity, and the act of violence is in their hands. Their feet run to evil, and they make haste to shed innocent blood. Their thoughts are thoughts of iniquity. Their thoughts are thoughts of iniquity. Hasting in destruction in their thoughts. The way of peace in their not. Verse 7. Their feet run to evil, and they make haste to shed innocent blood.
Nobody cares about I'm saying what you feel. So look, man, look, I don't man, I try. And that kid wasn't replying. That's why. He wasn't no threat. So you know how people be in school. You know how people be in school. Like,
Isaiah chapter 59, verse 7. Their feet run to yield, and they make haste to shed innocent blood. Their thoughts are thoughts of iniquity, wasting and destruction are in their paths.
That's not. Come on, you can't tell me that was planned. But I'm not saying again that I justify what the brother did. It escalated. He felt for his life, but it was a stand your ground state. But look, that's not coincidental how they did this, brother. Where they took his life, and they didn't take it. Remember I think it's the 13th or the 14th Amendment, where when you become a prisoner, slavery is reinstituted to you. Is that the 13th Amendment? Are you familiar with that? Yeah, he's busy.
It's not fair.
I think the brother getting into technicalities of the differences between Florida. I don't know.
Shit, I can't turn left here.
Hey, listen. So, ain't nobody gonna stop me. I'll be right back.
All right, brethren.
Thank you.
You're welcome, man. You as well. Good luck to you, man.
Thank you.
The only ally you had, whether you like, just have two kids, put your kids around black people. All this love you, go where you accept now. Nobody on this earth worship you, praise you, that's for you, for this black man, black woman. And that's, we gotta stop that. We gotta stop this. Educated, walk around
Who's that, Mike? You get in the room, listen to the conversation. Yeah, just hey, was that in South Carolina? The child piece?
Yeah.
Is that a stage of ground state? Yeah, that's crazy right there. That would make no damn sense right there. I mean, the only sense it makes is this right here. Don't go back. Read it. Who's reading this? David or is it Isaiah? Till King could get back up.
Yeah, I got you. Yes, sir.
Okay, Isaiah. Let's go to Isaiah. Isaiah. Let's go to Isaiah chapter 59. And you're gonna pick up at verse 8 now.
All right, the book of Isaiah, chapter 59, verse 8. The way of peace they know not.
Right.
And there is no judgment in their goings. They have made them crooked paths. Whosoever goeth therein shall not know peace.
Right. So this is going into the state of our people. Again, this is going into what led us into captivity, led us into where we are today, Babylon the Great, being in conditions where we have to hit the streets and scream justice for peace. All these things we've been doing since the inception of us over here in America.
The black man would know it. No.
Let's read the next verse now for y'all. Read verse 9.
verse 9. Therefore is judgment.
Wait that word again.
Therefore.
Because of all this, because of how we deal with each other, the Lord says, therefore what?
Is judgment far from us.
That's why judgment, when you see a little brother get murdered in South Carolina, judgment is far from us. The nations can essentially do anything they want. They can wrap it up for unintended or intended the law system. Get a good lawyer and find ways in the law with the wording to get them off. And because they think so less of our lives, even our own people think so little of our lives, that you'll have a foreigner, bro, where South Carolina, North Carolina, Virginia, Pennsylvania, Jersey, Georgia, West Virginia, our people, that was one of the major hubs of slavery right there. So
Yeah,
we
but
built
it makes low. No. You Jewish people. You Jewish people. No. You're saying things that I genuinely.
Fair enough. Let's have some level of decorum. Yeah, let's do that. Okay, pause. Just chill and let me finish that. We'll bring you in. We got King. King's gonna speak in a minute. I'm gonna bring you in. You got anything to add to that? Matter of fact, I'm gonna hold the verse. Isaiah. Actually, let's read it one more time, and then we'll bring it up. Read it one more time, Isaiah.
Yes, sir. Verse 9. Therefore is judgment far from us. Neither doth justice overtake us. We wait for light, but behold obscurity.
We wait for light, behold, we can't see it. Damn, what? Justice. We can't see. Remember, it goes back to us, though. That's why I want people to know. We get a lot of people on here saying we're playing the victim. We don't, the law was not in his or her favor. All these things. And a lot of these things could have credibility to them. But the point, what they like to say, action, meaning the starting point of all this is because we disobeyed our God, which put us in the hands, like it says in Psalm 17:13, into the hands of our enemies, which is the Lord's sword. The Lord uses the enemies, to turn us back to him. Because once we get in their hands, they can do anything they want to us under these laws and under the system we're in. Okay? But that's what us turning back, understanding who we are, how the game is played. So all of us got to learn and raise our children the right way in the God's way. You understand? So finish that out.
For brightness, but we walk in darkness.
Now we'll come back here in a minute. But is it Jesus? Jesus.
Yeah, it is Jesus. Because I know, like, so you know what's interesting is
breaking up, bro.
Can you hear me?
There you go.
Yeah, no, it's I know I got a guy.
You got a what?
I know I got a guy.
What you mean by that?
Well, you don't have to.
What you mean? We're having a dialogue now. Should you not convey your points to me?
Yeah, okay. So,
you have to die about it. I don't understand what you mean by that.
Yeah.
What you mean? You got to get
Black
suicide?
Panther Party.
Don't commit suicide, bro.
No. The Black Panther Party hold niggas accountable.
Black Panther Party hold niggas accountable. Okay, I'm confused.
Right. And then the guy word.
West Austin. You said you in Philadelphia? No, Oakland. Oh, you're in Oakland? The home of the Panthers. Oh, okay, you're in Oakland. What time it is there? 4. Hey, you tried though. You tried, yeah. Yeah. If you trust you, drunk people tell the truth. You see what I'm saying? I mean, I'm not saying you mustn't take much from drunk people, but there's somewhat information that is true that can help. You see what I'm saying? Like what you just said, that's honest. Like that's the truth. Like if we were to make a change, then you know. So listen. He is wrong. He is wrong. He is all wrong. But he is right about hastening our lives. We don't have to. We the men with the green beans. We hasten our lives for our people. You know, we hasten the lives for our people telling the truth. What I'm saying right now is not politically correct. What I was saying earlier. The truth. Okay? It makes white folks mad. It makes other nations mad. It black people uncomfortable. The way I speak. Right? So him talking about like when you say you make sure because you say you understood him. So let me make sure. When it comes to having to die, right? How? In what manner? You tell me because you say you understood. So when it comes down to us, right? Because I'm pretty sure he's talking about black people. When it comes down to you going against the system, you're going against what the system, wants you to be. It pretty much putting a target on yourself, and especially when you have numbers, when you have a community. So, when you look at today's time, yes, they've been done before, and we have experienced it, and we have seen it throughout history. At the same time, it still needs to be done again because we are not there yet. What need to be done again? Practices that we practiced back in the day, like a revolution. Like we need to be on code. Everybody in person has to be on the same page, and that right there is change. I don't think he said. I think he was saying you gotta kill them. I think he was talking about killing them. Because he was saying that you gotta sacrifice yourself and you gotta go against them. Yes, he was.
It's not an end. If you want to fight this, let's keep up with this. If we really want to fight the system, if we really want the system to be our power, what about Christmas? No one buying nothing out of the shelf on Christmas. What about that? Do we ever try that?
Well, he just said we stupid. So
We
I
see-
don't think they would never try it.
Nobody
said we were stupid, by the way.
But
Like, it's too dumb to give
Yo.
the money.
yo, listen up. You hear me? You hear me, man?
Yes, sir, we hear you.
Yeah. So I'm saying, right?
If we, other people really want to fight, you know what I'm saying? Because we tried already. Pandas tried. You know what I'm saying? You have Malcolm X. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Martin Luther. They tried. They march the street, they block the street, they run tires, they do all these things. What? Where will they get from it? Just show me the benefit what you get from all these things.
Okay.
Yeah.
What would you say about Burkina Faso?
Brother, I'm talking about here, right here, where we are going through all these.
It's universal.
Brother,
What you saying?
come right here, you have to listen.
Black people shut the door.
Show me where all of these black people who fight in this country. Show me the benefit from what they was doing. Show me. Show me something.
Do you understand this country? Do you understand the history of this country?
All right,
Do you understand the participants?
you just want to talk.
Saving the white people in this country? No, you
It's been German. It's from birth.
not shopping it.
Read it from the night.
The book of Ephesians, chapter 6, verse 12. For we wrestle not against flesh and blood, but against principalities, against powers, against the rulers.
That's what you want us. Yeah, as a people. You know what I'm saying? We was 21 years old, only get 35 years old. You know what I'm saying? Because what? You want to wrestle against flesh and blood. And every time we try that, the prison system get more huge and more prison. You know what I'm saying? These are what's going on with us as a people. We try these things and it never works. What about what the Bible said we must do? You know what I'm saying? The Bible said this is good. Love your neighbor as yourself. If we love our neighbor as yourself, we don't need the cops to come in with it. That's what it is. We don't need them. If we don't say neighbor as yourself, like thou shalt not commit adultery, thou shalt not hate your brothers in the heart. All these things. If we do these things, brother, we
Morning. How are you?
can go to the things what we go through. Okay, guns. What about in a different way to fight? What we all want it done and it never came out good. We never show me when you take a gun. You never come up with the same. Think why you other people at the bottom, bro? Why you other people at the bottom?
Sir.
If you listen, you learn. If you listen, you learn. In your head, show me if it ever been brought. You have that in your thought. Show me what time.
What the thing is, if black people can keep their mouth shut and work on what it is that we
That's
can
what you
work on,
That's what you stop right now. Keep your mouth shut and listen. If you keep your mouth shut and listen right now, you will learn something. That's what it is. You just keep talking. I said, show me all of these men. They should fight for black people. Show me what they have done for black people. It's a sick. And you have to from them. You can't name one, you just keep talking. That's what I said. Show me what all of these black people fight for black people. Show me what benefit our profit in this from the family. That's what I said. You use the word.
said, "Go." He said, "Yes, I said, "Show me." There's nothing. So what is if you're gonna pull out these black leaders, show me what success we get from what they was doing. Nothing. What's the benefit we get from it? Nothing. It's not to say, we told you what we did. We only want to fight the system. Not what we have to do. Fight against.
Not against flesh and blood, but against principalities, against powers, against the rulers of darkness of this world.
The point of what we're doing is to show them we do have power to mess with your money. We're not talking about what do we do it afterwards. I don't give a shit what they do it afterwards. The point is to impact the system, to impact the economy. But don't play with these niggas. Okay, we don't give a shit about what they do. That's right. What we're building is what we're building is we're showing them.
Right up ahead. Do I go that way? What's going on?
Just dropping me off, OJ.
All right.
Appreciate it.
In place to recognize our sins. That's where
You couldn't figure that out?
Oh yeah, they started some new shit over here. So technically, it's not even an emergency room no more. They got all the ambulances coming on this.
Oh, all right. So yeah, there's no driving up in here. Yeah, I can dig it. All right, brethren, be good.
You. That's the last book of the Bible. That's what the apocalypse is. Armageddon. We're not fixing a burning house. This place is gonna burn. If you take your money and fix it. We in this room, we want this place to be destroyed. Okay, you go and fix it with your money. We don't give a shit about this place. We care about our race. What we have to do is put your money and fix it. Okay? You ain't sure who. They got people who don't like you. Well, you was even going, sir. They got people who move like you move. You got to go and show us. Yeah, but hold on. I'm telling you, and then I'm gonna let you go. I'm gonna let you speak. I'm not gonna let you just run off and not listen. You cannot find nobody in the Black history nowhere that was successful with violence against his name. You cannot find it. You cannot find it. You can find a success of a. Hey King, I'm sorry. Is that what he's calling for violence against? Yes. Yes. Hey, don't listen to these stupid niggas, man. These dumb niggas will get you killed. Like I told y'all before, in Venezuela, that's a multi-billion-dollar industry with the biggest oil reserves. When America flexed on them, they snatched their leader up from his bedroom, and y'all ain't see him yet. Don't let no stupid nigga with no military, no fight against the government when they topple government. When they wanted to go into any country, they go and destabilize. Okay, this stupid nigga talking about this stupid nigga talking. Now it's shut up because I'm showing people how stupid you are. I'm showing people how stupid you are. Now it's shut up. Now that I'm bringing them to the reality. Now that I'm showing them how. Now that I'm showing them how black and stupid he is. Don't listen to those stupid niggas. They ain't got no power. Just stop. Just go smoke a blunt. Go. All right, nobody listening to you. Just like them NFA, them niggas ain't fucking around. What happened to them? They were doing the same stupid shit. Walking through the street with guns, talking like that. Where they at? They locked up. Where their leader is gone. Don't listen to these stupid black dumb niggas. Hey, those shoot each other. I ain't get shot back to you. First of all, race power. Let's go. That's it. That's it. We ain't getting no better than this. Nobody kicked him. He's probably in the audience. The multi-billion-dollar government, military, with economy that can make decisions. They come into a country, and in 20 minutes, they took the leader down and destroyed their army and put them in darkness. This stupid nigga's talking about rising up. Shut your ass down. You know? Yeah, go ahead.
I gotta ask you a question. What was his name? Ant, raise your hand. So see, this is what I'm talking about. This dude is weak. I told y'all. This is black people. This is the black weakness I'm talking about. What black? Here it is. He can't handle nobody talking rough to him. Oh, now he's coming up. You can't handle nobody talking rough to you, but you want to go fight with guns and shit. But you can't handle a rough talking to.
No, y'all kick me out. The thing I'm saying is,
all right,
people are
I got
tired
a
of
question.
hearing this
Okay,
shit, man.
okay,
I'm
I got a
tired
question.
of this, bro.
Cool. Cool. All right, you're tired. You're cool. I got a question for you.
Like, nothing these motherfuckers can do to y'all wake up.
Okay.
Nothing motherfuckers can do. They change your
I
kings,
said okay.
alligator bait, all types of shit to y'all. Y'all talking about something way more supernatural.
I said
Fuck
okay.
out of here, man.
Okay, cool. Cool. I got a question. Are you ready? Are you ready for this?
Sir.
All right, all right. Where are the men you leading? And how many are they?
Where are the men?
Oh my gosh. Where are the men that you are leading?
You will never get it. They would get it. This isolated. What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? If I had fucking 30 million dudes, y'all would not participate. Y'all would go run and cry.
I asked you.
This is what's going on over here. I just explained it to you. If black men can shut the fuck up. If black men can protect the black woman. If black men can protect the black child. Let's talk about that.
Okay. Are you leading men? Yes or no? Are you leading men? Yes or no?
I mean, are you leading?
Yes.
No, you not.
Yes.
You sending black folks in the trap. You putting black folks in the trap, bro. You trapping black kids.
A1. Listen to me,
man.
A1.
You trapping black folks, man.
Listen to me. A1. I'm a student under A1. I'm a soldier under A1. I follow A1. You understand? He put me in position. A1 put me in position to lead other men.
To do what? To do what?
To do what you just said. To protect the black woman. To protect their kids.
Yes,
I am.
To protect themselves. You're talking about leaving the God.
I am.
That's not protecting, bro.
Yes, I am. You don't know. You don't even know who you're talking to. You don't even know who you're speaking to.
Y'all like to scream at us. I know that.
You don't know what's going on. You don't know what's going on.
Sir, it's 2026, sir. Anything would have happened would have been happened a long time ago. Ain't shit happened. We have done everything underneath the damn sun for one thing. Oh, one fucking thing.
What
thing? We have done every fucking thing under the sun. We done kissed us ass. We done practiced their being.
No, what thing we haven't done? What thing we haven't done?
To do, we have done it. But
what thing we haven't done?
Motherfuckers all. but killing them all.
Bruh, you don't know what you're talking about.
That dude is retarded.
I'm saying is,
You don't know what
we
you're
gotta
talking about.
work on a code. We gotta be on code. We
So
have
watch
to
this.
be on
So watch
code.
this. Watch this. Watch this. So watch this. Oh, okay, cool. I know
Like, I'm
that.
trying my best, man. I know
Are you?
not
Are you?
stupid.
What
You ain't doing nothing. You ain't trying
I'm trying
nothing.
my best,
Trying
bro.
you just running your mouth.
To have grown ass black men act like this is crazy.
Where you from? Where you from?
It doesn't even matter, my guy.
Okay, so I'm from the
Doesn't even
hood.
matter, man.
I'm from the
See?
hood.
I'm from the hood.
I'm from the hood. See, he's not listening. He's not listening. So how can he lead men when he won't listen to the men that he's trying to rile up? He won't
You
listen.
quote everything a white man said to black people, bro. You just regurgitating it.
You're not listening. You're not listening.
No,
I'm from the hood. I'm from the hood, right? So I know men from the hood. I know that. I know. I'm not in the hood no more, sir. I'm not. So I don't know what you're talking about. I
can tell.
understand.
I can tell you're not around black folks.
Okay. And you're not either. You're not either. And
I
you
can
don't know
tell,
people from
but
the
you
hood.
telling black folks that don't protect themselves. Wait on Jesus.
I never
Yeah,
said
I
that.
can tell.
I
You
never
around
said
the white folks.
I never said you
I can
emotional,
tell.
sir. You emotional. I never
I'm
said
not
not to protect
emotional.
yourself. Yes, you are. Who said not to protect themselves? Who said not to protect them? You're lying. You're number one. You're lying and you're emotional. That's
Like
an
I said,
emotional
man,
thing
you
you
either
can
be
say.
Malcolm X or Martin Luther King. You either be Obama or Malcolm X.
They have off. You know how to do that? He talking about getting together with weed smokers, adulterers, people who steal. That's what he talking about, Kevin. He talking about building the army.
Yeah, bring up the self-hate. Bring up the self-hate.
No, I'm just telling you the truth.
That's not the truth, bro. That's not the truth, man.
That is.
That's not the truth.
So
bro.
who you gathering with? Who?
That's not the truth, man.
Who?
Y'all, a lot of y'all hate yourself, man. It's crazy. You can hear it.
Yes. Yes.
This is the dude that talking about Jesus. That calling y'all niggas. That
And
don't
Jesus
live
said the same
in a
thing
black
I said.
neighborhood. They call
Jesus
your
said-
neighborhood the hood. Everything a white man says. That's what he regurgitating.
All right, watch
That's
this.
who y'all following, man.
Give me Deuteronomy 28. Give me Deuteronomy 28:15. This is what the Bible says.
The book of Deuteronomy, chapter 28, verse 15. But it shall come to pass.
So he said, you talking about Jesus. Niggas don't even believe it. Don't even bring this up.
But it shall come to pass, if thou wilt not hearken unto the voice of the Lord thy God, to observe to do all his commandments, and his statutes which I command thee this day, that all these curses shall come upon thee and overtake thee. Cursed shalt thou be in the city. And
It's not.
stupid. I he said that there's no black people here ain't no ghetto. Then ghetto in this stupid nigga. Why do we black people come from those places? That's the place they do not ghetto, nigga. It's about white folks. Ain't about niggas.
School system,
There you go.
the food, healthcare. Okay, everything is bad where we live, and it's by design. That's why this place has to be destroyed and rebuilt again. Okay, ain't no black person gonna fix this place that's walking this earth now. The greatest fear of the government that exists is people rising up and returning back to God. That's why they took the Bible away from us. They ain't worried about your guns. They will use your anger against you and fill more prisons because of stupid, simple niggas like you.
I'm the one who said that. Hold on, sorry, y'all. Before he came on, we was talking about not trusting these people, you know, and coming together. We said that. He's not listening. But he's talking about this. Number one, if that was the case, first of all, you have to teach people up. You don't even think they need to be cleaned up. There's certain things. Certain things you can put up in front of the camera and talk, right? He wouldn't know which one. He just got to, and that's the difference of being about right? He will be destroyed. Because he didn't have the person. And when you was out here,
What's going on, man?
Picking me up?
Yes, sir. You're welcome. Thank you for taking the ride. $14.16 Manning.
Uh-huh. Sorry?
That was the. Man, not too bad. I won't complain. I'm kind of far away from home, I think. Yeah, I'm kind of far away from home. I'm about 2 hours away from home. No, that's not you. It's you.
Oh.
That's pointing me back towards home.
2 hours away?
Yeah.
Wow, where are you from?
Newark.
You from Newark?
Mm-hmm. Should I be on this road? Is this okay?
Oh, you gotta get to Kings Highway. Yeah, I mean,
They don't got it blocked off, so fuck it. It is what it is.
Wow, we took you all the way from Newark. They don't have like a limit to where you can stay?
Nah, I'll go anywhere in Jersey. It's leaving the state that's a problem for me.
Leaving the state. We're gonna cross the bridge. It's Levittown.
Fuck it.
It's right next to the state, but it is right across the bridge.
Damn, I don't think my Easy Pass. You know, there's a toll, right? I don't know. Let's see.
Is it taking you to Tacoma or?
295, exit 47, Route 130.
Yeah, I gotta say, I mean, there's gonna be a toll regardless because the bridge. I just don't know how much depending on what bridge it's in. But it's alright, they don't have a favorite charge. What did you started this morning and the first ride was this way somewhere? Or?
No, I started about midnight, and the second ride was in the Camden.
Driving all night. That's the way we're going. It's closer. I mean, not closer. It's going towards you. Levittown is not far from traffic. It's right across the bridge. Literally, traffic's on the right and this is on the left. You know?
Okay.
So we are going towards that direction. All right, don't worry about no pictures.
Next one. This thing, it's an adjustment. I drive an Impala normally for doing this, and I killed the transmission. It's the third car I've been through this year, so I had to stay within a certain budget. So I got this. I'm adjusting to it. It's too compact for me.
I got a 2014 Honda Accord, but I got 270,000 miles on it. And, I mean, you know, it's in the shop now. It's gonna run, but for how much longer, I don't know. So I gotta, it's the same thing with just saying it's a budget thing. At this point, I don't have 40 grand to chuck up for, yeah. That's how much cars are now.
Yeah, easy.
Yeah, I've been looking at it. Plus, I drive a lot too, so I'm looking at them. Let's see what the hell I'm gonna get next.
I got an old mechanic, right? Old school. He's got to be 85 now. Strong as hell. I have a brother, half brother. His father has a Toyota Point 8, 1965. 400,000 miles still on the road. That mechanic takes care of it. He says, all you have to do to keep a car running besides the basic bullshit, tires, brakes, dumb shit like that, is the oil. Get the oil change regularly. Just regularly. Make sure you do that oil every 3 months or 3,000 miles, no matter what. And the car will run forever.
Yeah. Well, I like the car brand new. I bought it brand new in 2014. And again, I'm the only owner, and I've been using the Global One for the whole time I had the car. I had a Global One.
Yeah.
Again, I'm at 70. I got a master cylinder and a clutch that just went. So the pedal was on the floor. It's manual. The pedal was on the floor. Still, like, you're looking at it, it's in good shape, but it's still it's 70. The clutch is damn near 3 grand. It's like 2,500 for the clutch. So you get to the point where it's like, if it is the clutch, like, what do you do? Okay, so what do? You chunk out 2,500 and then 20,000 miles, something else go, at that type of miles, it's
Is the engine still running good?
Yeah, the engine's running good.
Yeah, I'm behind it for the clutch. If I couldn't find it,
even at that type of miles.
Yeah. I mean, if the engine is running good and you've taken care of the
oil. Yeah, the engine running good.
Yeah, as long as she's running good, and I'm on a tight budget. Yeah, I'd rather spend 2,500 than 25,000.
That's what you got the 25,000.
Right. It's gonna get some bullshit.
It's getting into loans again.
Yeah. And who wants to do that? Yeah, nobody wants to do that. Yeah, if I couldn't find the clutch aftermarket, I would look for it aftermarket. Find somewhere that I could get it for cheaper. And then have my mechanic install it.
Yeah.
Because I'm sure you can find it 2014, I'm sure. Especially down here.
They're hard to find them, man, in the manual. Some parts, like I had a module that went, this is maybe 2 years ago. They wanted something stupid like $1,400 at a dealer for it because it's different from the automatic one, I mean, I found it in a junkyard in Virginia for $100, but shit like that. But some parts, man, is not. I don't think they made a lot of them in manual for that. I don't think they make them in manual at all now.
No, they're done with manual. That's over. Porsche was the last company, and they've agreed.
Yes.
And who the hell wants to drive a Porsche that's automatic?
Yeah, it's
retarded. Like the upscale manufacturers like Ferrari, Lamborghini.
Yeah, they still got that.
They're still doing manual. Because they don't give a shit. They're not American. But Porsche agreed for the American market that they're not going to manufacture any more manual transmissions.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah, that's insane. Shit, this state, well, Jersey, is supposed to go emission, call it emission free, or I think want to word it, dumb shit, by 2030. That's just a couple years away.
Gonna go for more regulations.
Yeah, they are.
That's wild.
Yeah, they are. The whole electric thing is bullshit.
Yeah, the whole electric. I never liked it.
Yeah, nor have I. I've had several.
I tried many, but I still don't like it.
No, I've had them because they're gonna move towards that. It's part of my business. I looked in a couple of them. They're all garbage. The Tesla's the worst.
Yeah,
it's garbage. The batteries, they don't last. The batteries cost more than the car. So if your battery goes, you're looking upwards, anywhere between 12,000 and 40,000 for a battery.
Yes, you look at a brand new car.
Brand new fucking crap. Yeah. So, it's not worth it. I mean, admittedly, China has awesome technology in their batteries, awesome technology. But, no one wants to do business with China. America isn't going to allow her industry to be overrun by China.
No, of course not.
But they're in the future. China and Japan, they're in the future. Shit, they got their batteries. You could easily get 300, 400 miles per charge. Easy. American, they say 300 miles, but you turn on that radio, that air conditioner, the heat, anything.
Yeah. Everything gets drained.
You're screwed. I developed a condition driving electric cars called distance anxiety. Because you're looking at that battery draining, you're in the middle of bumfuck New Jersey, and there are no chargers, and that battery's just draining and draining. So you're worried about, damn, what's going to happen?
Yeah. I bet. Yeah, I never had one.
Yeah, no, it's absolute. It's a waste of fun. It's an industry that they're making billions of dollars out of. But it's not worth it. Plus, what they're doing, again, it's bullshit. There was a man on Earth called Nikola Tesla.
Yeah, I know all about him.
In 1939, he was driving an electric vehicle through the streets of New York City. He had his radiant energy transmitting device and his radiant energy receiver in his car. And he was able to transmit wireless energy and drive his car. Free energy.
Yeah, they weren't going to have it.
Nah, hell no. JP Morgan said, fuck you. We can't put a meter on it. Fuck you.
Yep.
But he was doing it. It's on record that he was driving through New York City in an electric vehicle in 1939. Hell, all of the technologies that were available to us have been suppressed. Everything. The gentleman, he was a young guy, 28, 29, no older than 30. He developed a carburetor, 4-barrel carburetor in 1970 that with one tank of gas, he was able to drive 900 miles. One fucking tank. He died.
Yeah, they all died. They all died.
They all died. Sparky was the man who figured out 0-point energy. 0-point energy defies the laws of thermodynamics. It can't happen, right? Which is bullshit. All empirical data needs to be empirical is for men in power to agree to it. That's it. And they say that's what it is, so no one else can do it. It's all bullshit. He figured it out. And when he presented it, this is the problem with the people, though. They present it. They tried to get a patent for it. They offered him billions of dollars. And he rejected them at a diner. And then he stood up and ran out the diner saying, they fucking poisoned me, sons of bitches, and died right in front of the diner. And he was sitting with men from Big Auto. They just got up and left his dead ass there.
Yeah, it's a whole, of course. Anything that jeopardizes them making their own money or whatever, anything that you come into, they can't allow that.
Yeah. The gentleman who created the hydrogen-powered car, he was all over YouTube. He's dead. He had a water-powered car.
Yep.
He's gone. Do you remember a couple of years ago there was a shooting in Buffalo, mass shooting at a grocery store? Buffalo, New York.
There's so many.
This one made the news, right? Young boy travels across the goddamn country, loaded to the gills with guns, goes into a grocery store in Buffalo, New York, and shoots people. One of those people's name was Aaron Salter. He was working security. When you research Aaron Salter, he had a very successful YouTube channel where he developed, where he cracked the code on hydrogen, separating the hydrogen molecule from the oxygen molecule using frequency. So he was about to revolutionize automation across the fucking board. Black man. They flew him down to DC. He rejected their offers. They were going to make him a trillionaire. And he rejected their offer. 1 week to the day from his meeting when he got back home, 1 week to the day, he was killed in that supermarket. They're saying it was a brand that's, coincidence. Bullshit. False flag, people have to die. And in order to hit that one target and take the attention off of him, I got to kill a bunch of people.
They don't mind sacrificing.
No. I tell people all that time. Remember the Civil War and the Revolutionary War? That was white people killing white people to preserve an institution that nobody wanted, called slavery. They wanted to preserve it. And people say Lincoln freed the slaves. Lincoln said that if he didn't have to free one nigga, he wouldn't have. That's what he said. I wouldn't have freed one. If I could preserve the Union without freeing any of them, I would have done that. So he did what was the popular thing. But they fought, they were killing each other to preserve their institution. So if they kill each other, fuck they care about Puerto Ricans, black, especially next day, fuck y'all. So yeah, you don't want to sell us your, and then after he died, they all his research. His family do.
Yeah.
What are you gonna do? And that's just one of hundreds, if not thousands, of inventions in this country that have been suppressed by big auto, big oil, big pharma, big whoever.
The monopoly, people who control it.
Yeah.
It goes against their earnings,
You heard about the plane, right?
Yeah.
Okay, remember that. The whole fucking plane, right?
Yeah, nobody knows where it's at.
Yeah. I know where it's at.
On the bottom of the sea.
It landed at Diego Air Force Base, in the Indian Ocean. There were five. That was a plane leaving a convention in Malaysia with five. It had a lot of people on it at the convention, but five of them had invented this microchip that was going to revolutionize guided investor. Now, silent because no one knew who he was initially, but when these people died, the patent went to him, and that was public record. His name was Lord Baron de Rothschild, the one in charge of the Rothschild money, the ugly Mr. Burns from The Simpsons.
Yeah.
Him, he was the partner. All of their patents went to him, so he has control of that guidance chip. Tell me that they didn't land them and kill those people. And the whole time that this was going on, if you remember, television was inundated with the pirates on the Somali Sea, the Somalian pirates, right? That was the distraction to keep us keep our eyes on them and the ocean and not towards Diego Air Force Base in the Indian Ocean, because that's where they landed that plane. And they say, oh, this is all conspiracy theory. Yeah, sure, no doubt, for whatever, no doubt, sure. But every conspiracy theory from 20, 30 years ago has turned out to be a fact of a conspiracy. So,
yeah, all these conspiracies are coming true.
Yeah.
100%.
It is what it is. We just have to open our eyes and be willing to.
I think outside the box.
Yeah.
Easy Pass didn't go through?
I don't know.
Yeah, just go through the cash option. It should be like $4.
It's got money in it, but I don't think it's been
it's
loaded
fine.
yet.
Yeah, just make sure it don't charge you double, so we don't pay here and then you get charged. Just go through
the cash one.
But the cash got an Easy Pass in it, so just be careful. Yeah, it's it should be $4.
Hey, I got you. I give it right back to you.
It's cool. I got it.
I know, because they might charge you anyway. So I'll try.
Well, you hit it, right? You took it off?
Yeah, I took it off.
Well, we'll see. We'll see if once you pull up, we'll see what that screen says.
You know what? Let's see. Okay.
Did pay?
Yeah, it did. Awesome. Thank you. That's awesome. And then the biggest shit that no one, it's just, there's no God anymore. God does not play a part in anyone's life. People say he does. I believe in God. I believe in God. I believe in a higher power. Okay, stupid. Which higher power? Who's your God? In America, there are 12,000 gods being worshipped at any given time. Which one is yours? Which one? And then people will say, well, Jesus. Okay. I giggle at that. Jesus is your God. Okay. Do you obey him? Do you do what Jesus did? Like, for instance, anyone who says they believe in Jesus call themselves Christians, right? Jesus wasn't a Christian. He was a Jew from the tribe of Judah, the kingdom of Judea. Okay. Second, everyone who's a Christian goes to church on Sunday. Christ didn't do that. He observed the Sabbath. Everyone who's Christian observes holidays, what I call holidays or holidays. They observe Christmas, Easter, Halloween, New Year's, birthdays, all that. Jesus didn't do none of that shit. He observed the high holy days and the feast days as they are outlined in the Bible. But he didn't do nothing that people do here today. So again, I ask, who the hell is your God? It ain't Jesus. It ain't. They say Christian. I'm a Christian. You eat pork? You eat shrimp, crab, lobster, and any shellfish? You got more than one woman, or you lie, or you steal, or whatever, then you're not a Christian. You're not Christ-like. Cut the shit. Stop lying. And because there's no God, the country has gone to hell. That was a short ride into this town. That bridge is short as shit.
Yeah. That's it could have been this bridge, and that's why I didn't know which way it was going to take us. It could have took us straight into Philly and then up, which would have been Tacony Bridge. That's not far from where you picked me up. Or it could have taken this one, and it's closer to the destination.
Okay.
But either or, it's. We just went through Jersey to this section, or we could have went through Philly. We took 295. Parallel to 295 is 95 in Philly. It's literally parallel.
So so then I'm gonna just grab 95 when I drop you off and just go right up. I can go right into Jersey.
Well, no, 95 in Jersey is the turnpike, right?
Right.
Yeah, this is I-95. It runs parallel to 295, but the turnpike is gonna be right here. You'll see. It's You're gonna be right next to where you drop me off. The turnpike is gonna be
right there,
a mile away.
Oh yeah, I'll find it. Yeah, I can get
matter
right back into Jersey.
We're gonna pass it on our left. Literally only a mile away.
Yeah, I see it. 95 North. Yeah, that's the one I gotta take.
Yeah, just don't take I-95. I-95 is it runs parallel to 295, but it's goes through Philly.
Oh, that's not a bad price for gas.
I don't know why, but it's the cheapest here.
No shit. I paid $4.70 this morning.
Yeah, in my neighborhood, it's like $4.10 here. Yeah,
it's not bad at all. Sunoco. Is that Venezuela gas? Whose gas is that?
Nah, Sunoco's good gas.
Yeah, Venezuela has the best gas on earth. The largest oil reserve on the planet.
Yeah, Venezuela, the big reserves, I know.
Yeah, they have the best crude, the sweet crude. That's why we took it. That's why we took it. You don't understand. But somebody comes here and takes something from us, they're thieves. When we do it, we're liberators. What kind of shit is that? And that's 94 octane. Do they have real gas here with no ethanol? Or is it all 10% ethanol down here?
I'm not sure.
Because I want real gas. I'm sick of paying for 10% ethanol. That shit burns out too quick.
Yeah, I'm not sure. What do you usually fill up like in New York? What do they have like?
That 10% ethanol bullshit. The whole damn town.
The whole town?
The whole county. You can't find real gas in the county. I mean, pure gas. You can find real gas. It's real gas. It's just 10% ethanol. They cut it with ethanol. By law. Jersey made laws. So I can't find it. Now, you can find it in specialty shops for like small engines, but they want to ask for a lot of money for it. So I want to pull up to a gas station that has pure gas, no ethanol.
I think Wawa has ethanol. Sunoco maybe be pure. I don't know. I'm not sure. Sunoco
It might be because they have 94 octane, so that might be it.
Yeah, that might be it. Yeah, but Wawa definitely has ethanol.
Yeah, Wawa, Quick Check, everybody. Dunkin' Donuts gas, that's the worst gas. I tried that shit. My engine started knocking. This is
Dunkin' Donuts is gas station?
Yeah, they have gas stations.
I've never seen it.
Yeah,
not done this way.
They're in partnership with Delta Gas.
Okay.
Yeah. Costco's has gas.
Costco has gas. BJ's
has gas. In Secaucus, I saw Sam's Club has a gas station. Everybody's selling gas.
Making a killing on it, I guess. They're not. That's it. Everybody was trying to get on it.
Yeah, there was a gangster back in the early 80s. Michael Francis. He was the first one. Like, gas stations were gas stations, right? You had Getty, you had everybody. But he was the first private individual to get into the gas business. And after he got caught, he was funneling millions of dollars a week from, should I turn here or the next one?
Yeah, it's a mechanic shop too. Yeah, I'm picking up the trucks like that, but well, fixing it out there. So I mean, I know the area, but I don't know where like perfect. Yeah, but yeah, it is the next one. Yeah, so there's a, and what do you do?
So he was opening up gas stations, selling it for peanuts, funneling all the money into his own private accounts. Then when the government came for their taxes, he was shut down and start again. And he never got caught. He was doing this for like 10, 15 years. And after he got caught and people realized that the private individual can get into gas, they started popping up gas stations everywhere. But you'll notice that there are no American gas stations. It's Russian, Indian, African, Chinese. Go to any gas station. There are no Americans who own it. None. No white people, no black people, no Hispanic people. Because that's who an American is. Everybody else is everything else. You're visiting. Like, I don't think that you're from China, you're an American. You're a Chinese American? No, fuck out of here. You're either American or you're not. So white people, because they invaded this continent, conquered it, captured its people, enslaved them, and made America. Okay, you're an American. Black people, because they built the fucking nation for free for 400 years. So they're Americans, and Latinos because we are the descendants of the indigenous people that were already here. So those are Americans. Everybody else, you're fucking visitors. So this is Levittown?
Yeah.
Yeah, I've never been here. Looks like Vailsburg.
I think Levittown back in the day, back in what is it, 40s or whatever, he was building it. He built one in New York and he built one here. So it's identical to the one.
No shit.
To the one in
It
New York.
is, because I've been to the one in New York.
Yeah, like if you actually like drive around Levittown, if you put Levittown, because we're on the outskirts, we're not in a, like this is the outskirt of Levittown. That's where like the shops are. But if you actually go to Levittown, it's identical to the one in New York. Like one where all the houses are the same, development. I don't know. You've been in Levittown before or no?
Not in New York.
New York one,
Yeah, definitely.
Like they only have like 3 or 4 different styles of houses.
Yep.
The way the streets are designed and everything, this is identical. Like the way how the streets go, the names, identical.
Oh shit, that's cool.
And it's big as shit. It's not like it's a small development for a couple of. It's very big. It's a very big development.
That's a cool little bit of American history trivia. I like that.
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
Yeah. You got 2 Levittowns.
Good.
One in New York, one in here.
Yeah, good to know. Good to know. See, that's that information. It's a show called Cheers back in the day.
You're going way back, Cheers.
Yeah. They had the guy, the postman. I forget his name. All I remember is Norm, the postman. That nigga, he had all kind of trivia shit. He knew everything. That's that type of shit. That works for me.
Yeah.
It's you right here.
A little farther. Yeah, right here. That's my truck right here.
You got this shit
with the goddamn hood open. What the fuck is that?
Oh god.
It should have been fixed. He told me it was.
Yeah, well, guess not.
On Main Boulevard toward McPherson Street.
5 stars. Did everything go through?
It won't go through for a while.
Anyway, yeah. All right, yeah. I mean, mine looks like this. I added a tip and I go 5 stars. So I don't know.
I appreciate you. Thank you.
All right, man. Thank you for the ride. Thanks for picking me up.
Yes, sir. Thanks for taking the ride. Good luck with your truck, man.
Yeah. Thanks.
Dang.
Have a good one, man.
Bye, brother. You?
Yeah, I need a favor from you.
What's up?
I need you to see if you could call Nani at some point and let Nani know to brush Sassy off all that hair as much as possible before she brings it to the house.
I told her that
I told her
yesterday.
twice, and I told her already twice already, and she acting like she don't fucking hear me.
Yeah, I told her yesterday too, and she acted like she didn't hear me.
Lightly touch the surface if you get a chance to talk better. They be like, oh, I know you're leaving tomorrow. And you bring the dog later. Make sure the Sassy's combed and everything else you're good. Just make sure you bring your food. Other than that, they're good. And then it was at the house. We to the house feed Jericho because when I fed the cat this morning, I only had the little bag, the big bag is in the kitchen, and I gave the food to the kitten, and the kid was eating it all. So I doubt the Jericho got it. Then you know that black chair in the hallway, and that chair in the living room. I wanted to see if you would bring them downstairs to the front of the gate, and when I get home, I can put them inside the backyard.
All right.
That's the only thing I'm trying to do something when I get to the house with.
What are you trying to do?
Do something that I want to do in the next couple days. Straighten up, around, shit like that.
All right.
All right.
right. How's your day going?
Good. But how about you?
Your body what?
I said, it's alright. How about you?
Eh. I accepted a fucking trip into Levittown. So I'm just trying to get the fuck out of this town now. In Pennsylvania. Because I got to ride into Camden. 2 fucking hours. Huh?
I want to go up there soon again.
Where?
PA.
No. When did you come out here?
What happened?
When did you go to PA?
Summertime.
This shit look like North.
There you go.
Yeah, Nani's not listening though.
Just look at it, just throw it back, Howie, one more time, and just let her know, like, before you break tonight, just make sure you brush him the fuck her the fuck out. That's all. That's all I need. She brush her the fuck out to be at.
Well, I mean, I told her yesterday before she left the house. And she just gave me that stupid ass look like she do. Like she ain't gonna do it anyway.
So, that's all right, because the dog is still outside the whole weekend, I'm telling you. Alright, no problem. I bet you be chained outside.
Yeah, well, that'll suck.
That'll suck for her. That'll be alright for me. I'll be buying back that fucking house in here, giving nothing, living all that good shit. I'll be there.
Right. And that little shitty ass Lola.
Every time I stuck in my room and last night, every go ahead, thinking here for like fucking couple hours. Man.
Yeah. When I was leaving last night, a big chunk of her hair popped out of like between the little hallway in the living room.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, what the fuck? Like, what the fuck? How this happened? That shit everywhere. Yeah, I'll tell her. My man went to school, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. I'll make sure. I'll do the chairs as soon as I get there because I don't want to do too fucking much. So I'll do that as soon as I get there. Watch it, asshole. Boss has been there yet?
No, just please don't fucking text me like that.
Did they respond to your text?
Nope. I don't give a fuck this time, man. They can play dumb all they want. I'm gonna fucking go take my vacation. And if they want to fire me, then they can fucking fire me.
Send it again.
Nah. You send it in an email a day later.
Yeah. Yeah. Send it to all of them in the email. Don't forget, though. That way they don't be like, well, I didn't get it.
Where the fuck is my goddamn other speaker at? What the fuck? And I'm like, I had a speaker that I left the wise, and I put once a wise, I thought they were put together. I don't know that shit.
Maybe you forgot it at home.
No, it's in the bag. I got it. Thank you, God.
They still didn't replace the ACs in that place.
They don't have AC only in the country common area. I got AC in my office, but I don't like that place. I don't want to be in that office.
Jai Hot will be here soon, right?
Yeah, we got it.
Okay.
All right, well, I'm gonna let you go. That's all I really wanted to go to tell you that or to ask you that.
All right. Well, I'll talk to you later then.
All right, babe.
The Bible comes out though, I do want you to respect that it's coming out. When you speak, you actually get open. So let's get that again.
That we should be saved from our enemies.
Yeah, we shall be saved from our enemies. All right. So that what you don't understand at this point is that where you are still on that monopoly board, we're looking at you. You feel what I'm saying? And you're still hopping around. That's what's going on. Now you're not, y'all. And those that keep playing the game, hey, this is real life for us. And nah, man, you by yourself, bro. Hey, it's Jameer, you there?
If the devil go to heaven, at least he will get rid of that.
Hey, I tried to be, I tried to give you some space to try to,
No, I understand you made it, bro. Bro, you teaching us how to drink the poison.
I don't, hey, bro, you bugged. No, I'm just saying. Right now, your mindset is not. If you've been in the store, I already kind of know. I mean, you probably before you
probably have. I don't think I've heard you on here before. I've been busy.
No, no, no. I don't. I just know there's about working.
Okay. So what my thing is that we see the fruits of our labor and our work, and we know what we are doing is positive for the community, even up until the point. So the thing is, so we know what. We understand this. We understand the last days there will be scoffers, there will be people that kick against the prick and go against what we're trying to do. But that's not going to stop us because we're not following man. We're actually following God and the prophecies that has been outlined for us from day one. So that's what that. So it's in other words, you can either be on the train or be run over by the train or just see the train pass by. Go ahead and read that. I mean, I was give me that.
Second Peter, chapter 3, verse 3. Knowing this first, that there shall come in the last days scoffers.
So these are the last days. All what's happening is that those that come and you might not be the guy. You might not be a scoffer. You might just be a abstinent in the heart at this point. But it could change. I don't know. But we're going to read that one more again. Read.
Knowing this first, that there shall come in the last days scoffers.
Read.
Walking after their own lusts.
Walking after their own lust, their own mind. So the things that they want to do, they want to do it. And no one's going to tell them otherwise.
And saying, where is the promise of his coming?
Yeah, just like that. It's the same thing they just said. You just said that. Like, when he's going to mocking fashion, read.
Since the fathers fell asleep, all things continue as they were from the beginning.
That's the brain. You want to either get, look, this is all Bible. The Bible, Most High had, this is what happens with the saying of the Bible. The Bible has answers to everything. And it predates your birth, and it prophesied that you would be offered, and that you are going to get ready. You are the scoffer. Simple. Read that again, just because every case got missed.
Knowing this first, that I'll come in the last days scoffers.
This is the last days. Read, and it makes it more apparent because we have a lot of scoffers. Read.
Walking after their own lusts.
Walking after their own mind to do whatever sinful thoughts that they are enacting these sinful thoughts that they have.
And say, where is the promise of his coming?
Where is the promise of their coming? Read.
For since the fathers fell asleep, all things continue as they were from the beginning.
I mean, it is what it is. And you can either get yourself together, or that's it. I mean, that's all we can tell you. I mean, you do, if you have come on here multiple times, like you said, but it's not, you don't come on here as often, whatever the case is. If you're going against the prophecy, you can't. Because you either prophesied for destruction or his glory. You feel what I'm saying? You can't change anything. I mean, we can't change anything. We're just falling in line, bro. That's it. But anyway, Zeph, that's you. What's going on, Zeph?
Yes, sir.
Y'all been doing your thing. Or reader moderator? Reader. There you go. I appreciate you because I do have I appreciate you, Zeph. You could hold it down for just a quick.
Yes, sir.
Thank you. Just having a good conversation.
All right. So look, we just gave what he needed today. All praise to the Most High. So let's get some more people up on these. Let's talk about it. Carmelo Anthony, convicted, but not Rick Chow. Why? Why is that? Why is can they kill? And you know what? Not only did they Carmelo Anthony, Rick Chow walked away, but did y'all read about the 6-year-old that got shot in the arm? That Wang Chang Wang was to shoot through his door. I mean, you got to think about it. Why are they not free? Hold on, let's see what we got. We got a few new people on the stage. Sanu. Oh, who is that? Mike?
Pull up the scripture on what happened to this people. And you know, and throughout our history, that these things keep happening to our brothers because we know, especially people who are in the knowledge, why these things happen to us. God said, curse for breaking this law. I just Zechariah chapter 5. This is the first part of that scripture. And
All right. Do you?
Yes, sir.
Mike?
Yes, I do.
You do?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
Go ahead, read that. Hold on, man. Mute your mic. Yeah, mute your mic right quick.
Zechariah chapter 11 and verse 5. Whose possessors slay them and hold themselves not guilty. And they that sell them say, Blessed be the Lord, for I am rich.
Yeah, so that I just wanted to bring that scripture out because that's exactly what they do. Because it's out in 83 where they all gathered together, and oppress God's people. That the main people who run this country and set up the system that our people are in subjection under, they know that they don't care about us as well, and they're the main people that run this country. So when other people come to this country, like the East, just the Arabs and all of that, they'll see the same thing. And knowing that fact, this is why we have these other nations that come in our communities and they give us even arms as a people.
Not only do they profit off of us, but they get rich off of us, and they send their kids to private schools, the universities of prestige. And you know, you think about it as well from what you just said. You think about action. Affirmative action did more for the other than it ever did for us. So yeah, okay, we got a few token jobs, few jobs or whatever. But at the end of the day, once they took affirmative action away, what happened? Now, white men can't get into college. Men can't get jobs, quote unquote. So they had to go in and do these for their own. So you know, it's on.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. So, but at any rate, Mike, that's a good point that you made. Who possesses slay them and hold themselves not guilty. And you see it time and time again. But when you look on every other nation fights for themselves, but the so-called academic in the Navy, we don't fight for ourselves.
Charleston, Charleston. Listen, own people because my own people. So that's fear for me trying to help my own people. Like, damn, so like just listening to him and this foolishness. Now, a lot of the things that he was saying were definitely spot on. But at the end of the day, we don't fight for each other. And when we do try and fight for each other, we beat each other down for trying to fight for each other. It makes no sense. Go ahead, Mike.
It talks about that for the inhabitants of man. So the Lord is telling us right here, because of the state that we're in, the sins that we're in, and not following His laws and instructions written by the scriptures, that we won't be no pity at this point because of our failure to do this right, righteous nation. So all of these things, you look at them, it goes back to the conditions that we live in at the bottom, us living in, ghettos, as leadership mentioned earlier, all of these things that we can't get ahead and bring matters into our us to return back to Him and to come back to Him and to come back to His people. All I got.
That's it. It's about helping our two, and it's about us gathering together. All of these things are definitely for our example to show us that these nations hate us. They hate us because they hate us. They hate us, and that's just the truth. Good point. All right, son. What you mean by black? Because black is a color in crayon box. So what do you mean by black?
Exactly. So a person cannot be black. A human being is not black. You know what I'm saying? When they made us black, they made people into artificial creations, taking outside of the human race.
Oh, so you're saying that the black man or the black woman was made here in America? That's what you're talking about?
Yes.
Okay, so it was a project that was made here in America.
And this is how they got us to engage on being outside of thinking of ourselves as being outside of the human race.
Yeah, the Willie Lynch letter talks a lot about that as far as the how we would be disassociated from who we are and how they would do that as far as for you put the strongest buck in quote unquote in the group, you tar and feather them, you string them up, you mutilate them, you humiliate them in front of everyone, so everyone will fear what exactly their agenda is. So once they did that, you got everybody in fear. But the Bible speaks on that too. Get that in Leviticus 26. Read that right quick. Let's talk about that, because this is a Bible-based room, and the solution for us is in the Bible. Who should read it?
Do we believe the Bible? The Bible is philosophical, biblical. It is spiritual. It tells you how to. It speaks about science. It speaks about math. it's a tool to increasing knowledge, increasing your thinking. It can be used for law.
So do you believe the Bible?
Yeah.
You should have talked about that. What?
But now,
I
don't follow the thing.
You said to talk about that. You said to talk about that. Can you show us how does the Bible talk about that?
It talks about the currents of the water, how you move. It talks about.
You said Matt.
Okay. Let me read how the Bible talks about man. Right here. Ready? So, second. Give me 1 second. 1 second.
Yeah, we wait.
I got this box. Give me 1 second. Oh, shit.
Yes, ma'am. No worries. How are you?
Yes, sir. All right, Mr. E. Mr. E, what you got?
Awesome. Can't beat that. Yeah, my day is getting easier the closer I get to home.
You know what? I understand.
Right to pull out a knife and stab someone or a push. If Metcalf was being aggressive and had something in his hand or showed signs of, had like a brick or stone, something, then I can understand this. But a simple push after multiple times being told to leave, and he didn't leave.
Yeah, I'm not following. I'm listening to a program that's discussing it. Bible-based program. They're tying in the curses to our people, to what happened to this young man. And they're comparing it to that other person that shot a young black man and he got off. I think it's Ricky Chow or some name. So that's the topic is Carmelo Anthony convicted, Ricky Chow not. Why? And it's because our people are cursed. It's biblical because our people will do anything and everything except the one thing that's required of us. First is to unite, come together as a people, as the nation who we are, because we don't even think that we're the same damn people, right? We call ourselves by these surnames that they gave us, and we really mean them. I'm black, I'm Puerto Rican. Stupid, because black is a color, brown is a color. Where is the nation called black? And then Puerto Rican. Well, how am I a rich Portian? When you translate Puerto Rico, it means rich port. How am I a rich Portian? How does that work? My ancestors didn't call themselves that. My ancestors called themselves Boricua, which is a Hebrew word that means brave and noble lord. And our land is Borinquen, the land of the brave and noble lord. This is where America got land of the free and home of the brave. Yeah, they know who we are. The white man knows who we are because he's who captured us. He's who enslaved us. He's who took our lands and our wealth and our history and our language and our culture and our identity. He took everything from us and then gave us what he wanted us to be. Right? So it's up to us to get back to the one thing that will free us. We just don't want to do it. We need to get back to God. The God of the Bible, that's our God. People say the Bible's a white man's book. I just read it. And you show me where it's white. Like Jesus is black. Not brown, not olive skin, not an Arab. He's a black man. The Bible describes him as, I got an uncle named Leroy, who when you describe Christ in the Bible, my Uncle Leroy looked like that. Looked just like that. So King David said, I am black. King Solomon said, I am black. Job said, I am black. King Hezekiah said, I am black. All of our kings said that they're black. We still go around here calling ourselves by these surnames and not by our true identity, which is the children of Israel. We keep thinking the white people with the curly locks and the yarmulkes is us. They're not us. They're not God's people. We are. But we don't want to accept it, so it is what it is, right? We're going to stay here and burn until we get it right. Yes, ma'am. You're a daughter of, you're the daughters of Zion. You are the vessel by which God Most High brings gods onto the earth. You are what is your nationality? I'm gonna go out on a limb and say you're either Native American, Choctaw, Cherokee, Chickasaw, Creek, Crow, Blackfoot, Lenape, Iroquois, or you're what they call African American Black, which you can't be because those are white people's names. Africa and America, those white people. So if you're one of those, you're either the tribe of Judah, which is the tribe of Jesus Christ, King David and King Solomon, or you're the tribe of Gad, which is the tribe of Geronimo, which is the tribe of our ancestors who ruled this land, right? You're either one of them. Either way, you're one of the 12 tribes of Israel, the chosen people of God. That's who you are. You're not black, and from today on, you're not black. You're not. You're a child of God. So when you see those people and all the other people, know that you are superior to them. You are God's chosen. Don't forget it. I know that's right. You have a great day.
You continue having a great day.
I will try.
Thank you.
Well, I always like to say, common sense and logic says that if my life ain't an immediate threat, just because that doesn't constitute me to go kill someone.
May I chime in?
Someone's life, and I deserve to die. Communities around the country, that communities want to make it about a race thing. It has nothing to do with race. It has to do with the fact.
On the judgment. On the judgment. That's what it's all about.
No, I'd rather do it if it was out there. A white boy deserves to go to prison himself.
No,
Stab someone.
Nope, I would have been like, I would have felt just like that officer, ex-officer K-Man.
That's it. Take it.
He always finds when it's against the other nation, black people wrong. You would do the same thing. So shut up. I don't believe you. Don't believe you. Don't believe you. Shut up. Shut up.
Hey, yo, dude.
Black man doing something wrong. No. No. Y'all be fooled by the same old trick. That's why it happened. They know we dumb. So they get to do it.
Hey, no, I know. Hey, please stay around.
I'm actually in the city and I know about Collin County. I have a brother that has a law firm here. And what I will say is, first of all, the guy actually is training. So he was also like, his hands were already illegal for him to touch him anyway. If your hands are illegal, you're not supposed to put your hands on anybody. Period. If your hands are registered, if you have any kind of can I finish my sentence without being interrupted, please? Thank you. If you put your hands on someone in the state of Texas, especially but if someone puts their hands on you, you have the right to defend yourself. And if you're trained to kill, you whatever happens, happens. But it's the fact that one, he didn't have. It was declared right after he was sentenced that it was. So if you're scared and you have these big books. Texas, and you have the right to defend if they make threats towards you. And who are they to tell him to move and go somewhere? First of all, you're not God. Second of all, it was no authority. And then all the people that sat there and watched, it was cool until that man wasn't breathing anymore. So I feel like a lot of people put their bigot or, their little antics in spaces if you do not agree with what happens and don't understand what Black people go through.
Watch parties will be managed with pens and screening, and we do anticipate the same security perimeter for safety purposes.
In a written statement, MSG calling Tish and the mayor for putting all these restrictions into place. Misfans or not, the Knicks are going to get back on track tonight. Knicks and fall, Jim this week. Jalen, Captain Crunch, Big Body Brunson about to handle business, you know what I'm saying? Glenn Shuck, 1010 Williams, 92.3 FM in Midtown.
No, you're right. That's the gist of the new initiative by the city, focused on both city workers and immigrants. It comes just days before the FIFA World Cup comes to town. Ahead of the World Cup, the Mamdani administration wants you to be the referee in your life. Their goal, to reach 20,000 people in about 5 weeks. We wanted to make Know Your Rights information, recognize the qualities you can carry around. So what does that look like? Giving these out in high traffic areas. Yellow cards and red cards, mimicking the yellow cards and red cards that are used in soccer. So the yellow cards like immigration and domestic violence hotlines, even places to report workplace violations. And the red cards, they provide Know Your Rights information for people who may encounter ICE or immigration enforcement. She says they want to connect community to city resources. Amanda Alexander. An illegal ride. The Port Authority message is don't take a taxi ride at an airport from anyone who approaches you. Taxi hustling is on the rise. TLC Commissioner Midori Valdivia. Too often prices well into the hundreds, and sometimes they don't let the passenger leave. Among the new steps the Port Authority is taking, Executive Director Catherine Garcia says, new technology.
When a known persistent offender enters the airport, the new technology will automatically notify PAPD.
Mac Rosenberg's 1010 wins on 92.3 FM. A man left critically injured in a stabbing overnight in Brooklyn. This happened around midnight, 782 Albany Avenue in Crown Heights. Police say the 41-year-old victim was stabbed in the eye and shoulder and that the weapon may have been a machete. So far, no arrest. Suffolk County Police being sued by a man who says he was beaten by officers during a traffic stop in Medford. This was unnecessary, unreasonable use of force.
Attorney Fred Brewington says his client, Craig Manning, simply made a legal left-hand turn in Medford. Then he says everything changed.
The officer that entered the cab of Mr. Manning's small field and punched him some 6 times in the face.
He believes Manning was targeted because he is African American and asked for a supervisor.
His dash cam in Mr. Manning's car, and he captured all of this.
They are suing the Suffolk Police Department. The department does not comment on pending litigation. Sophia Hall, 1010 wins on 92.3 FM.
Now this message, Empire City Ride the Thrill. Let's get Bloomberg Money Watch. Here's Courtney Dunn.
Consumer prices climbing 4.2% in May from a year earlier. Even if there is a resolution to the Middle East conflict soon, economists see more price increases on the horizon, which could force the Federal Reserve to consider an interest rate increase. We head to the open on Wall Street. Stocks are looking at losses. S&P futures are down 39 points. Dow futures are falling 245. I'm Courtney Dunhope, Bloomberg Money Watch on 1010 Wednesday, 92.3 FM.
A big job doesn't have to mean juggling multiple vendors throughout a project. With the Home Depot's expanded assortment of supplies, you can get everything you need for the entire job from one partner. More sizes, more selection, more of the quality you can trust. Source and supply the entire job when you access thousands of products not available in stores. Because at the Home Depot, it's our business to supply yours.
Staples presents Celebration Spadies.
I was throwing a party for the twins and had custom invites and a banner for today's Staples. And that's why Celebratory City is now at Staples.
No way.
Yeah, so now Staples has all your printing needs and everything you need for a party.
Everything times 2.
Yeah, and now at Staples, save 40% on custom cards, party gifts, paper banners, and more.
Take the guesswork out of cooking, folks. The Chef IQ senses a must-have wireless cooking thermometer that eliminates under or overcooking chicken, fish, or steak. Order the newly released third-generation Chef IQ Sense at chefiq.com. That's chefiq.com.
Let me tell you something. When you sign your insurance policy for some brokers, that's the finish line. Handshake, commission, done. Then you may not hear from them again until it's time for renewal. Your business runs all year, and so do the gaps and the risk. That's why I'm introducing Super Sure. There are months here. If your company has more than 25 employees, whether you
Consumer prices accelerating rates are fastest pace in more than 3 years as energy prices surge. I'm Ruby Duncan, Bloomberg Money content and Windsor. Bring you to great. There's a crash there. The right lane is blocked, and the eastbound Grand Central side of 2 and the Van Wyck Expressway was a crash. It blocks the left lane on the exit ramp to Van Wyck. There's not much of a backup on the eastbound Grand Central. There's some noise with there. So, kind of dodging bullets on the eastbound Grand Central of Van Wyck. Eastbound L.I. meanwhile, across Island, we have a broken down vehicle. One is in that case. If you're heading out of Brooklyn, the inbound Prospect, they just put emergency construction in place at Fort Hamilton Park. The left and center lanes are blocked. This is going to be a problem post-morning rush hour. And as we check what we need to know about the bridges and tunnels, the outbound George lower has a crash on the New Jersey side and construction on the outbound George lower as well. The inbound GW bridge is 30 to 35 for both levels. The Lincoln's 55. The inbound Holland is 55 to 60. Outbound Speed 3 coming along nicely. Traffic sponsored by ThriveOnInfusion.com. Saving lives drip by drip, living with a chronic illness that requires IV medication. Say hello to state-of-the-art private suites for all your infusion needs at Thrival Infusion, providing exceptional care, comfort, compassion, and convenience. Visit them at ThriveOnInfusion.com. Saving lives drip by drip. Karen Stewart, Tim wins at 92.3 FM.
There's a crash still out there over to the right hand side. This is a light, but it's nothing super crazy or anything like that. Eastbound Grand Central at the Van Wyck, crash still out there, and it blocks the left lane. On the exit ramp, try instead of the Grand Central Parkway, you can always try Sutton Boulevard, Lefferts Boulevard, or stick with the LIE instead. Eastbound LIE, though, we have a problem. East across Island, we're very heavy. Disabled vehicle, we've got one lane blocked there. So check what you need to do. Just tell them. Which is 30 minutes. The inbound Lincoln's 45. The Holland is 45 from the Leslie Skyway. 35 minutes with the North Bay extension. Very nice on Long Island's Big 3.
Today, Councilmember Christopher Marte is introducing Planners Law, which would put an end to the horse carriage industry. We should rally glad to this and make sure that horses are protected, that the workers who manage these carriages with line jobs without in the city. This law has language that in the council for several years now. It's on Chuck, Dick, and Wings, 92 free FM, Long Island, limited supply of water. Police say they found thousands of cats inside home. The conditions. This teenage daughters are normally
From head to toe with protective gear, authorities are going on taking out the cats that they say were living in filthy conditions. This neighbor says two girls ages 12 and 18 were also living inside.
This has been going on for a long time.
Police say the 18-year-old is the one who called the authorities. The 54-year-old mother was arrested, facing numerous charges. Ultimately, 92 free.
response should be very powerful, and that's what this one is. Currently, she was monitored. The attack ranges the stakes, says ABC News. Respond to the U.S. strikes. Audience TV explosions on Virginia Island. Administrator Earl Williams, its foreign minister, saying the rescue forces near the strait to reduce their risk is for them to leave. Wayne Hampton, ABC News, for 1010 wins on 92.3 FM. The SEAL survives and President Trump says Iran is taking too long to negotiate a deal. And now, they're off to fight a price.
Pierre Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management and training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. What do we have here? AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. A robust website that improved SEO, saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. Success visit our website at feminine.org. You're in need for consumer experience and hybrid dial 877 Fast, clean,
Come on, man.
Just recently, documents from 2001 revealed that city officials were concerned about the toxic air just days and weeks after the attacks on Oklahoma City. National Gallery representing first responders from 25 units, as well as office workers, residents, and those who attended schools early Canal Street in the 8 months after 9/11. If you're one of those people, now's the time to see if you qualify for a significant casual non-treatable program at 911rewards.com. Michael Bowers is also a cancer survivor. In fact, this is very personal. I'm going to work with you and for you throughout the entire process. Go ahead, see if you qualify at rewards.com. Percent of women and almost 20% of men suffer from varicose or spider veins. And you think this is just a cosmetic problem? Think again. Varicose or spider veins, if left untreated, can lead to swollen or discolored legs, cramping, the inability to stand or walk, or elevate, even worse, blood clots, which can travel to other parts of your body. If you look good, Advanced Medical Vein Treatment Centers offers. Please cover up, grab your phone, take down this number, and call 800-809-7981. That's 800-809-7981. When you call, you'll get free information on how you can live holistic and one, exercise, sleep well. Your vein problems will not go away overnight, and in time can lead to major health issues. Call Advanced Medical Vein today for free information on fast and easy solutions that are covered by most insurance plans, Medicare included. Call 800-809-7981. That's 800-809-7981 today. Radio station, the nation, Foot Allows are servicing this morning. Justin Schrager is working the editor's desk. And I've Scott. This is 1010 Wins on 92.3 FM, New York.
Good morning. It's 72 degrees and we've got sunny skies in Manhattan at 10 o'clock. I'm Linda Lopez. Here's what's happening. That little stretch of beautiful, sunny, low humidity days that we just enjoyed is over. Storms and heat warnings now on the way. Got the latest AccuWeather coming in. The charity perimeter at NYPD for Madison Square Garden Monday night, Game 3 between the Knicks and Spurs. That will be back tonight, and there will be a limited watch party outside the Garden. Details. Brad Landers trial for his arrest last year at 26 Federal Plaza gets underway today. More concerns and more not positive news about the reading and math scores of American students. And forget about those huge books of baby names. It turns out more and more expecting parents are getting their baby name ideas from their Netflix cues. 10 winds of AccuWeather. A heat advisory is going into effect tomorrow. Already once more humidity today. It's clouds and limited sunshine for the rest of the day. More humid, some shower throughout. We get to a high of 8 in the city. When's news time? 10:01. Let's get you where you need to go. Here's Garrett Stewart.
As we check what you need to know about the bridges and tunnels, the outbound bridges network. From the Cross Bronx West, the Honolulu Drive's not bad yet. And the Manhattan Park looks really nice. Those are your best alternates. Up to the outbound TW Bridge. You'll be in Jersey in no time. We do have an outbound lower level crash at the George on the New Jersey side in the left-hand lane. And construction in the left lane as well. On the outbound upper level, it's a 30-minute wait also. The inbound George, 15 to 20, tied up across the span. And if you're traveling inbound Lincoln, it's 45. The Holland is 45 for the bus. South of Amboy Avenue, crash there. Group 1 recommended as the alternate. And as we take a check of what we see on the balance, week 3 along New Northern State, not bad. Eastbound 7 State with an accident at Eagle Avenue exit 18, and NJ Transit Westgate Valley Line customers experiencing 45-minute delays because of a disabled train causing problems for hours now. Traffic is sponsored by Crystal Badger up on Springwater here at Stuart 1010 Winds at 92.3.
What makes Crystal Plaza Alpine Springwater different? We always want to lower Alpine Springwater less than 1.5 miles from the spring source, and all our bottles are made with 50% recycled plastic from our own recycling plants. Crystal Plaza, home at the spring source.
You can probably already feel how much more humid it is today compared to the lovely last couple of days. Let's get you into the latest AccuWeather forecast. Here's Joe Linford.
And we've got to even come close to seeing the worst of it yet. And the humidity will come up today. There's no question about it. But really, like I said, there's a little shower here and there, medium, and heavier thunderstorm late this afternoon. This evening, it's all about the humidity combination tomorrow and on Friday. Our high temperatures themselves might need some Midtown, but the AccuWeather real field temperature combination of sunshine, the heat, the humidity, it's going to be close to the century mark. Very, very uncomfortable both tomorrow and again on Friday. And both afternoons could feature late day severe thunderstorms that come through to try to cut into the heat and humidity. The weekend looks better with more sunshine and lower humidity. I'm meteorologist Joe Lundberg. We've got the 4-day forecast details in less than 10 minutes on New York Weather Station 1010 Winds and 92.3 FM.
That long security perimeter that the NYPD put around Madison Square Garden on Monday night for Game 3 between the Knicks and the Spurs, well, that will be back to, which means that though there will be a watch party, it's going to be a lot more limited. And
Response to chaos for part during and after Game 3. Police Commissioner
Game 4, would you expect watch parties outside of Madison Square Garden to resume? Those watch parties will be managed with pens and screening, and we do anticipate the same close security perimeter for safety purposes.
In a written statement, MSG calling station the mayor party This is Jimmy Sweet, Jalen Captain President, Tom Steve, one shot 10 bands, 92.3 at Midtown.
Brad Landers this last year at 26 Federal Plaza gets paid today. Former comptroller and now congressional September for demanding access to the Temple immigration entity at 26 Federal Plaza. There, along with other lawmakers who were protesting, they were attempting to see if it was providing humane conditions the detainee that was holding. Some carriage rides in the park at 30 last night, 72nd Street in Central Park West. Driver said his 16-year-old was giving a carriage ride, suddenly collapsed and then died. Witnesses in the park called it upsetting and distressing. So Councilmember Christopher Marte says he'll introduce a bill today called Riders Law that bans the rides. It's a bill that's been fought over for years between those who want to end carriage horse rides in the park and the Transport Workers Union. But Marte says after this latest death, enough is enough.
In 2026, I feel like we should try and make the heads of this and make sure that the horses are protected, that the workers who manage these carriages and jobs without the city and really
Councilmember Marte leading a rally this afternoon in front of City Hall to call for the passage of the bill. Some civil rights groups are suing Westchester County. They want the county to stop its demand of nearly 600 license plate readers. The class action lawsuit says that Westchester County never got proper authorization to deploy all those license plate readers. They say they've already collected 1.6 million license plate scans. The complaint said the county is recording the long-term travel patterns, daily habits, and even intimate information of millions of law-abiding New Yorkers and others who travel to Westchester, and that they're sharing that information with law enforcement. Westchester County says it hasn't yet received or reviewed the lawsuit. More concerns today about the
testing data released by the federal government shows listed last year have rebounded, Leslie Moulton, executive director.
Bill Gates is on Capitol Hill today testifying before the Congress that's investigating the Edward files. The interview is happening behind closed doors as they dealt with their witnesses. He's also seen in pictures with Epstein. As he arrived on Capitol Hill this morning, Gates noted he was there voluntarily and he said he hoped his testimony would be useful for the committee. A Texas track star has been found guilty of murdering a man from a neighboring school. The two got into an altercation at a meet that ended with one of them stabbed and dying from his wounds. Now, 19-year-old Carmelo Anthony is facing a hearing for his sentencing in Austin Metcalf's death.
After deliberating for less than 3 hours, the jury found the 19-year-old Carmelo Anthony guilty of murder in the stabbing death of 17-year-old Austin Metcalf, an athlete from a rival track team. Both families were there, pretty emotional. They were holding it as best they could, but you can hear emotions just on both sides. And you can see relief in the cross on the Metcalf family. Prosecutors called it murder, plain and simple. Anthony never testified.
Breeze right now, and we've got sunny skies in Manhattan, but it's going to get a little stormy later. We could see showers on and off, and possibly a thunderstorm as we get later into the day. A lot more humid. The high is 80 degrees. Essentially, matched, and she enjoys having company. I've heard they're amazing. They are, and they're not for profit, so they really care. It's great. Give her a hug for me. MJHS Hospice. Learn more at mjhshospice.org.
Business moves fast. Deadlines close in. With USPS Ground Advantage, you can keep up with confidence. Every package stays in your secure network, top to door. And with nationwide reach, unlimited tracking, and affordable pricing, you get built-in peace of mind. You run the business. We run the routes. Visit USPS.com/groundadvantage to learn more.
Started using again at Columbia. They understand these challenges and are researching new medications to help reduce opioid dependence if you're between the ages of 21 and 65. Study led by the Peer Research on Addictions program. As part of the study, you'll receive 1 month of outpatient treatment with buprenorphine, also known as Suboxone, Subutex, with 4 weekly check-in visits. You'll be compensated for each screening.
United is your airline, right?
Yes.
Premier Access or Economy Access?
Really, any of them is fine.
fine here?
Yeah, I brought my bag.
Okay. Just go. You. I can't hear you. Hello? Yeah. Hit me back on this line. You. Can you hear me? What's going on? Hold on. I fucking hear you. Hold on. I think it's my end this time. Hello? Yeah, I can't fucking hear you. Come on, motherfucker. Goddamn bastards. Let me say something.
You can.
There you go. I can hear you now. I had to switch up the fucking card. So I'm on my way shortly. Your mother just hit me, told me to remind you to brush Sassy off as best you can before you bring her over.
Leave me the fuck alone.
Leave me alone.
You can leave me the fuck alone. It takes me to 7 in the morning. You can leave me the fuck alone. I disturb my peace. I'm moving today. I want to leave in peace. I want to leave with her spirit.
Yeah, no doubt, no doubt, no doubt. But whoa, slow your roll, right? Again, you're bringing your dog. She's asking you to comb your dog out. This got nothing to do about your peace. This is about you doing what she's asking. No doubt. I told her that I told you yesterday.
I want to keep hearing down that shit.
I mean, as long as it's done, though, I don't want you to not to just hear it and not do it. It's done. That's all. That's all she has. Because you didn't say it. You didn't say anything.
Like a repetitive fucking record. I heard you yesterday. I heard you yesterday. I'm tired of it. They already knew what the fuck I need to do.
That's what's up. All right, so I'm headed there. So I should be there at some point. I got 2 bowls for their food. You know what? You don't even got to bring the bowl because I got 2 bowls for them. I just give them food and water at the same time, and I give them water later.
Okay.
I find that they're eating their food. I put it in water. Like I scooped their food, put it in the bowl, and then I add water to it. And they eat it that way. They ate it, no problem.
I got a pot with some leftovers I put together. And I'm going to get a small bag of dog food.
All right, that'll do. Man, made it to school all right? He was in a good mood?
Yeah.
That's good. That's good. Came this fucking way. Godwin DA. Yeah, it's fucking traffic everywhere. God damn it. Hey.
I never been on 109 in the woods.
First time I drove her car, I brought her on 19.
It told me she was sick.
Yeah, she did good though.
She said, bro, that put me on 109.
Yeah. First time.
I said, and I know how you drive. I know you were sick on here.
Well, I mean, I was behind her. No, was I in front of her or behind her? I think I was behind. I think I was in front of her. She had to follow me.
Yeah, she had to follow me.
Yeah, she had to follow me. I gave her good instructions. She followed them to the letter. Everything was smooth, easy peasy.
There was no way she was getting on 109 by herself.
Nah, hell no. That's why I had to go with her. She got it now though. She got it. I hope she come in and get her car. Which I don't think. I think she's gonna leave it again. I don't think she got the money to repair it, plus do her license, plus pay all those tickets, plus. She got hella letters from courts and DMV.
Yeah, that's how you know we siblings, honey.
Huh?
So that's how you know we siblings.
Yeah. She got a bunch of shit. What are you doing? Pay attention, fuck bag. You outside?
Yeah, I'm outside. I'm at the Target trying to get my last kit and then go home and put everything in the car and get home.
You in line at the Target already?
No.
Get me a Faggy yogurt. The tub, 5%. Make sure it's 5%. It gotta have fat in it.
Okay.
And it's plain, no sugars, nothing.
I know what you're talking about.
Yeah. I need that. I'll pay you as soon as you get there.
I like that one.
I can dig it. I made them compotes, so.
Yeah, that's perfect.
Yeah.
Okay, so give us the way. That means I'm walking the wrong direction. I'm trying to go towards.
Do they got a deli in that motherfucker?
No.
Okay.
And they got like that we meet, but it's like,
Yeah, no.
but the shit that we get.
Yeah, no, no.
Because
Nah, I'm good. I'm good. I gotta hit the
that's
shop.
how,
Huh?
that's how I'm feeling.
Yeah, no, I'm good. That budding, that shit is like last resort.
I hate budding.
Yeah, I do. I don't hate it. I just don't want it. Don't like it.
I hate it.
I prefer to go to the deli and pay them, slice it up. 'Cause that shit come in clutch when I'm at work.
Yeah, I prefer it.
I had to stop doing the bacon. That shit was raping me. $15 for a fucking pound and only getting like an eighth of a pound to take with me to work. It wasn't working for me. It wasn't working. I need that shit to give me a couple days worth. Come on, come on, come on, come on. What the fuck? Okay to what?
Lash kit.
Who?
The lash kit.
Like eyelashes?
Yeah.
Yeah, Jesus Christ. Go to the Snuffleupagus section. Go to the transvestite section. That's where they at. That's- I'm on speaker.
Yeah, I'm taking off speaker. Wow, all the way the fuck out just now. I think you should get the fuck out of here. But they decided to get out of here.